All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. Let's go. Happy Friday, everybody. It is StarCraft weekend. We are here for more StarCraft on a Friday. Max is out there on the red dimension saying hello. His Dragoons are ready. His plasma shields and weapons are ready too. And you need some splash damage in your army, Max, especially against Zerg, man. Like, Mass Dragoon is not very good against Zerg, as you learned yesterday and continue to learn. What's up, Squiz Squad? Hello, hello. Yeah, long time no see. Good to see you here on a Friday. We got some good stuff for you today. If you're going to stick around, got some pro replays. Anybody want to recommend one? We can find a player you want to see, and we'll do it. Yeah, sounds like a good time. Mass Dragoons with Mass Archons. I mean, Archons are at least some kind of splash. Max, yeah, that's better than no splash at all. Against Zerg. So, all right, let's go. Let's get in here. Let's get some replays going here. A little bit earlier of a stream for Friday, but my kid has a jazz concert tonight. Apparently, his mom cannot take him to it, so I'm going to do that because someone's got to step up and do stuff for the kids. Let's go cast this. Let's go 2025. We'll move on. Let's do Rich and Effort as a warm-up here. PVZ on Deja Vu, Rich versus Effort. In the house. All right, so top left, it's Rich. He's a great guy. Good up-and-coming Protoss player. RJB likes him a lot. We'll see how he does here on Deja Vu as the Protoss against Effort in the bottom right, who is playing the Zergs, cross-spawning, and a little bit further away than for a short rush distance as well. All right, sounds good, Max. But again, if it's Mass Hydra, then Archons and Dragoons are not the answer, right? You need some speed lots in there, which you do make. So, I don't know. Dragoon, Archon, Zealot is better than just Dragoon or just Zealot or just Archon. It's the mix, right? It's the mix. So, what's the opening build gonna be? Are we gonna say hatch first here? Feels like a hatch for... Nope, that's gonna be an overpool. Okay, overpool. You're not Nexus firsting, Rich. We're not Nexus firsting a Zerg, are we? Okay, we very, very well could be right now, and it looks like we are. Hang on a second. Maybe it's just gonna be a super late gate. Super late forge? Yeah, later forge there. So it's a late forge, but it is cross spawn. He doesn't know that. He's just taking a risk here. So overpooling's coming in. Forge, you feel good about that forge. If it's an overpool, there's the expansion. We have time for a cannon. Rich is going to be just fine with that. Expansion by the Zerg is going down. We'll see the gas timing to see when he wants to get into a lair. And if he makes more than 4 lings, then it's going to be something of a ling flood. But again, it's cross spawn. It's a forge. It's a cannon. We can make another cannon. We can make a gateway. We can wall off against lings, and no chance. No chance at all that lings will get through that. Effort knows that. So he's going to go for an early third blind, I think. What's up, Tipo? Hello, hello. Happy Friday. We've got Rich. We've got Effort here. We've got, yeah, trying to scout and make sure that a hatch goes down. Yes, he sees the hatch. Very good. All right, so there's the gas. Looks like we're going to get into a lair here. Seems like a fine maneuver here from Effort. No questions whatsoever. Gas coming in from the Protoss now. And like I said, there's the gateway. There's the wall. We can make more cannons if we need to. If all of a sudden there are, 15 more links coming across the map, yeah, let's make another cannon. Let's get that Zealot. Let's plug this up. But for now, it's fine. Just a few lings. They're for scouting purposes. They're trying to see if a Zealot's going to come across the map. That's it. As we get the lair, as the third base comes in. Again, it was a blind third, too. I don't think he knew. That this was a forge opening, but either way, got the fast third, and it's fine. It's totally awesome here from Effort. Yes, it will, Max. It will require a lot of gas. Hey, what's up, Suga? Suga Dintas subbing with tier 1 for 4 months. Let's go. What's up, Psychonauts? Toot toot. How's it going, Sakurai, as well here on a Friday? Hey, look, it's a Stargate opening. Big surprise. We're going to get a Spire here. No, what are we doing with our gas? Effort? Nothing. We have 400 gas. No Hydroden. No Spire. Nope, there's the Hydroden. Weird. He's sitting on gas like he's saving up to make mutas, but no? A little bit of Zealot pressure here at the third base. Fine. Super annoying. Xiaoshuai. All right, updating that support goal with Suga. Appreciate you, man. Zealot still sitting back here. Very annoying, but not the end of the world. And it is going to be Hydra. Okay, Hydra speed coming in for a Hydra bus attempt against Rich. We'll see if he can handle it. You want to see the best Zerg foreigner? Oh, Xiaoshuai. Oh, is he Chinese? I think I actually have a replay from him, Tipo. Maybe I can grab that for you. That sounds good. So he gets in with a Corsair. He scouts. He sees no Spire, right? Doesn't see a Spire. Knows it's just going to be Hydras. Doesn't bother with the upgrades for the Corsairs. Getting a Templar Archives. Getting that Psystorm because he's going to need it. Because guess what's coming in? Hydras are on their way. Hey, hey, what's up? Lover Not a Fighter. Thanks for the 100 bits. That is right. And Suga, yeah, this is Effort down here, and this is Rich. So 2 Korean players going at it. Zealots into the third base causing problems. Can they kill these Hydras and go back to killing drones? The drones are fighting here. They're buffering for the Hydra, getting a little bit of extra bit of space there for the Hydra to do what he needs to do. And no, he's alive with 5 kills. This guy, hey. Hey, Lover Not a Fighter, appreciate ya for subbing at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Let's go. That's huge. That's massive support. Appreciate ya. Here, let's add that into the support goal here. Still kind of sitting back, not really interested in committing yet. Effort. Nice. Purple bar looking good. Yeah, I guess you can summon advance now. That's, yeah, I saw somebody else do that, I think last month in May. It was pretty cool. So, Speedlots are here to deal with the Hydras. They've got +1 attack too. The Corsairs are here to kill Overlords, driving them into the cannon so the Overlord definitely dies. We can make a DT. We can make a DT and shut this whole thing down. Yeah, this whole Zealot bust is not working for effort at all. Or the Hydras. The Hydra bust. Because of the Zealots, it's not working. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff here from Rich. I like it a lot. Hey. Toma's feeling burned out playing Terran. Terran is a hard race to play in StarCraft. It's true. Yeah, no problem, Lover Not a Fighter. Glad you enjoy the RTS. That's what I'm here for. A lot of the time. So, Hydra's working on a +1 attack. A lot of cannons back there. A lot of Psystorm back there. A lot of Hydras coming in now. Hold on a second. This is where we need the Storm. The Zealots are good. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, gosh. Cannon shots. There's 3. More Hydras are here. More Overlords are here. We thinned out the numbers enough where the Zealots feel safe enough to get out there and get some damage done. Chase everybody away, but no. Yeah, look at that. Totally enough. Look at the number of Overlords. He's like, I'm not going to die. I am not going to die to a DT. I have freaking 11 Overlords up here to make sure a DT can't shut this whole thing down. Where are the Corsairs? Kill them. Kill all of them. Kill all of the Overlords. Either way, we're okay. We're doing great. We lost a couple cannons. Not the end of the world. We are getting range for Dragoons because we figured that Lurker aspect is on the way, and guess what it is? Behold, the Lurker aspect evolving at the Hydra Den. Corsair, no. Just losing the Corsair for no problem is an issue. Let's not maybe do that. But yeah, 3 base to 2 base. Let's see what we get here. Top right. I guess checking for a 4th base, but no, there's nothing here. These Zealots are kind of stuck. They might as well go out fighting. And fight they do, but not much more than that, it would turn out. Zealots into the natural base. No cannon here. A bit of a wall with those drones, but man, losing a drone, not great. Zealots fall back. None of them die. 3rd base left side from Rich. Dragoons added in. He knows Lurkers are going to be a problem here. Does he have that armor upgrade? He's got the +1 armor, and he's getting the +2 armor. That's the priority. We've been seeing that more and more. So, Spire coming in a little bit later. Maybe a Muta tech switch. A bit. Here from effort to snipe down this High Templar, and then the Hydra Lurker is way more effective, as we all know. So, let's see what we get here. More cannons coming in. He is worried about Mutas, which he should be. I don't think he knows about the Spire yet, but maybe he's feeling it. Suga says, I got cookie scammed. Did you now? Ah, there it is. Yeah, sorry. I got it. If there's a lot of chat happening, sometimes I miss those because they don't make noise. But let me go get a peanut butter cookie real quick. I've got one, and then we'll eat that while we're setting up for maybe an attack on this 3rd. Obs sniped, but all the Lurkers are dead anyway, so good job sniping the Obs, I guess, but still, Rich is pushing through that. No problem at all. Is there an attack up this way? No, there's not. We're totally cool there. It's 126 to 106 supply. Rich is where he wants to be against Effort. Effort's fourth base coming in up the right side. Got my peanut butter cookie. Peanut butter outside, peanut butter inside. All of the peanut butter. Oh. All right, good deal. Hey, the Mutos are here. There's only one cannon back in this area. Why not the two? I don't know, but the Mutos got some probe kills. Still 46 remaining. 256. What's up, Rollider? Hello, hello. High Templar getting picked off there, too. Awesome stuff. Great plays. All right, good enough. So Mutus hunting High Templar as they do, trying to dodge storms as they do. I mean, the Ob Snipe is good, yes, but I mean, the Protoss can just make another Obs. Ob Snipes are great when there are lurkers there to take advantage of the fact that there's no detection. Because guess what? There's more Obs now. So if all the lurkers are dead and you snipe the Obs, good job, I guess. Sniping High Templar, getting another one on one more. Yes! He tries to get these two. Can't quite get that, but man, that was brutal. That was like 3 or 4 High Templar down to those Mutalisks. Great control from Effort, as we expect from that guy. How's it going, James Plank? Hello, hello. Okay, 1, 2, 3 bases. Sharking around. Got the Dragoons. Got that +2 armor, which is so big at this stage of the game. Hydras have the +2 attack themselves, so they're trying to keep up. Obviously, good storm in. Obs does get sniped. See, this is where the Ob Snipe is huge, because these two lurkers force this entire army away. You can blind storm the lurks, but that's about it. And then, yep, using that angle to get into this base. There are Zealots, there are cannons here. Effort doesn't might like that. Zealots into the fourth, though. Hey, Sunken, how about no? Hey, Hydras, also, how about no? Bottom left base coming in from Rich, too. So fourth base here from Rich. He's got a nice comp. Got the Dragoons, got the High Templar, got the Archons, got the Psystorm. Fourth base of Effort is okay. It's fine. Here comes Rich with detection. Yes, Observer coming in from the left side. There's only 2 lurkers here, not a lot. Sunken not going to help as much against these +2 armor dudes either. Get everybody in here. Psystorms the lurker, pops the lurker. This guy down here's got a lot of HP, but not when this is happening. Base down, but counterattacking up into the natural. High Templar, not enough energy for a storm. Block access to the High Templar until he has 75 energy. Hurry. Buy time, 74, 75, go. Get down there. Toss your one storm down. It's going to have to save the day. The gate is dead. The forge is probably dead. Good storm. Great storm. But too many Hydras here. The fourth base of Effort does die, but can Rich hang on to this natural base? It looks like he certainly can. Oh, man. Cannons taking out your lurkers is never great if you're a Zerg player. And then the army comes back to deal with this. Going to clean it up. Not a problem. Everything's cool. So, nicely done, Rich. He takes out a base of the Zergs. He holds on to everything he's got, including this natural. He loses a gateway. Not a problem. This upgrade's going to finish, too. I feel like Effort maybe canceling that upgrade would have been better than killing a couple of these cannons, but I don't know if he was trying to go for it. I don't know. Sakurai's expecting a GG. A GG from Effort. He's expanded down here. He's okay. He's down about 40 supply, which isn't great. He's trying to Hydra Lurker his way to victory, as Effort likes to do so often. No sign of a Queen's Nest here at 17 minutes from this dude. And the longer the game goes on, the better it is for the Protoss. Even if it's Rich, even if it's somebody who's maybe not at Effort's level, right? I mean, Effort would have qualified for ASL if he'd done it properly for 21. But yeah, just the storms get so big. Both Suga and Sakurai think this game is over. I don't know. It's Effort we're talking about here. Let's not underestimate Effort. Any High Templar at this space? Yes. We've got, wow, 3 storms there. Awesome. Pretty good. Man, Storm being 75 energy is super, super useful. It's a useful skill to have. Okay. Rich getting pushed back. Forge sniped. Upgrade's already done. We got 2-2 on these Zealots. You're too late, man. Trying to engage here and win. Yes. Trying to engage here and win is Effort. He might get this Nexus. I don't think it matters nearly as much as some of the other bases here. Yeah, these guys are all dead. Still Macaron back home. Still not getting a Queen's Nest as Effort. Yeah, cleans it up. This base is still alive. It's defended with cannons, high ground, no High Templar back here. Trying to build one for that very purpose of defending the base, but here comes the Zerg. It's going to be a little bit too late. He sends an Overlord to scout and see what's going on up this way, and the answer is there is a whole base. Effort. You're in a lot of trouble, man. It's 4 base Protoss to 4 base Zerg without any Hive Tech. Without any Hive Tech. Gauging in. 2-2 versus 2-0. The armor on the Dragoons helping them stand up against Effort. Sniping the High Templar, but losing every Hydra in the process. 140 to 96 supply. Again, a 50 supply advantage for Rich here. Is fantastic stuff from him. He's doing so well. Hydra's sharking around. I'll be like, can we counter into the natural again? Maybe this time we'll get it. Hasn't retaken this base. Dragoon keeping an eye on it. I love that from Rich. Keep an eye on potential locations your enemy could re-expand. Or just expand for the first time. Doesn't matter. Just watch expansions. Ventral Sack's on the way from Effort. A drop could really do some good work here. This base is defended by some Lurkers and some Sunkens. I don't know you need to fall back from that, really. I mean, a lot of Hydras are coming to defend it as well. What is this? Okay. Oh, manages to sneak up here past the Dragoon. I don't know that kiting against a Hydra makes any sense. They have pretty good range, sir. Yeah, exactly. Argonest. +3 is getting started now for the Protoss. That's tier 3. Really scales well against the tier 2 stuff. That Effort's going for here. He is getting Ventral Sacks, though. A big drop down here. A big drop in the main base could really hurt Rich. We'll see if he's going to pull that off. I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it. I'm trying to figure out how he could do it. He's got an armor upgrade. Carapace upgrade is here. And he's going to just do a little attempt at a Lurker drop. But also there's cannons and stuff. So one Lurker makes it out. And dies almost immediately. He had to waste 2 storms on it. It kind of sucks, but that was not ideal. Expanding top right. Sure, this Dragoon has 9 kills. It's dead now, but 9 kills is impressive for a little guy like that. Big guy like that. Nom 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 nom. Eat that storm. Eat it. Eat all of it. You lazy Zerg player that doesn't want to use Defilers in this game, you kind of deserve to lose at this point. Big Doom Drop coming into Rich's 4th base. There are cannons. There are High Templar here. Storming the location of the unload is kind of important. There we go, which is why you want to unload. Spread out as much as you can here. Yeah, not enough storm to handle this. Army coming in, maybe. Zealots on top of the Hydras, no Lurkers. Dragoon plus Zealot going to handle pure Hydra just fine. A lot of probes are dying. Reinforcing Dragoons coming in. Yep. Anything in those Overlords? No. But he saves the Nexus, which is nice. Rich built those pylons to block the lurkers from burrowing behind the minerals. Yeah, that's a good move. We see that a lot, right? Pylons to block access behind your minerals is always really good. Like, vultures can't get back there. Lurkers can't get back there. This is a good game. I mean, we're at 23 minutes, and behold, the lair tech. That effort is still on. I think RJB sends me replays specifically to prove that, yeah, sometimes Zerg players can win with lair tech at 25 minutes in a PvZ, even though I don't like it. How's it going, Top Shelf? That is some nasty Storm. I mean, it's a good Protoss player. The Storm's going to be nasty. Just can't remember the last time I cast a PvZ where I was like, boy, these Storms are just really mediocre. Really just not good at all. Is he going to take down this hatchery? Absolutely, yeah. Nothing much to stop that. Love the Archon in the mix. This Nexus might die, but I don't think Rich mostly cares about that. 150 to 111 supply. I mean, Effort is playing down 50 supply, tier 3 versus tier 2 for all the live long day here. Like, he's never getting +3. He's done. Welcome back, Nico. 150 to 106 supply. 47 probes on 4 bases. Mined out here. Still mining at the 3rd, and the 4th base is looking good. He probably does need this base now, especially with Effort in the top right. But yeah, is +3 finished? Of course it has. 3-3 on your Zealots and your Archons and your Dragoons against 2 attack, 1 armor Hydras. DTs are in the mix here too. This is ridiculous. Sakurai says, the drops are not good enough from Effort. I think I agree with that sentiment. Hey, what's up, Just? Hello, hello. Happy Friday, all. Hope you're having a great one. Drones transferring. No! What? 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 It's gotta be a disconnect. There's no way in hell this Protoss player was like, well, I guess I lost that game. GG, man. He's a 50 supply. Unless we missed something really big happening. At 25 minutes. No. Nope. Nope. That has to be a disconnect. RJB, why you send me a disconnect? He's got this base coming in. He's fine. He's got this handled. He's got this handled. It's like 5 lurkers. Who cares? Yeah, Effort's up here, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't have this base yet. This is mined out. This is mined out. This is mined out. There's no Queen's Nest. Disconnect, but yeah, rich one. GG. All right. That is weird. That's a weird. Usually I don't get disconnects. I wonder if RJB's like, technically the Zerg won at 25 minutes on HiveTech Falcon. Haha, you're wrong again. I don't think that counts. I really don't think it does. Yeah, turns out if you're too lazy to get to HiveTech, sometimes you lose games a lot. All right, so we got a request here from Tipo for a Xiaoshuai. Xiaoshuai, I don't know how to say that because I don't speak Chinese, but he's a really, really good Zerg Chinese player. I really believe I have one of those from RJB that he sent me in the last couple days. So let me see if I can dig one out here real fast. But happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. Got to the gym this morning. Watched some Bonanza on the TV at the gym. A lot of people die in that show. A lot of people die in that show. It's like TV Land, TVG, all audiences, and then the show, like, seriously, I watched an episode where probably 12 people got shot to death. And they're like, this is for kids. This is totally fine. It's like, I don't think just because it's old, it's fine for kids. Must find all right. Let's do a search. Search for that. How do you spell Zhao? Good game between the best Chinese Zerg and the best non-Korean Zerg. Xiaoshuai on Minstrel. When was this? Holy crap. He sent this to me in 2024? Might have already cast this game. Hold on a second. Xiaoshuai. Xiaoshuai? Xiaoshuai. Tone matters in Chinese. That doesn't mean I know how to do it. Thought he sent me a more recent one. Okay, maybe not. That's okay. We can recast this game. It's from a while ago. Let me grab it real quick. This might be the only replay that I have from Xiaoshuai. Also, more that I think about it, I'm not sure Ren and Stimpy was for kids. Xiaoshuai versus Stork on Minstrel. Like this map. Like this map. Wait, no, Tipo, I said two different pronunciations, though. Is it Xiaoshuai or Xiao... I guess Shui? Shui. Xiaoshuai. Bottom right, Protoss player Stork. Korean, top left, Chinese Zerg. It's Xiaoshuai. All right, I like Minstrel. Minstrel's crazy, man. Minstrel has weird paths. And all this high ground you can't put stuff on, but it blocks access to different areas of the map. You can't put tanks up here, but you can expand here if you want. Got expansions at 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You got corners, you got high ground bases, but with wide ramps you have to worry about. It's a good map. A lot of space for dropping, too. So I kind of wish Minstrel was still in the map pool, but you know. Xiaoshuai. Xiaoshuai. So yeah, not many forwarders can hang with Korean pros. Right? That's the difference between StarCraft and StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2, a lot of Europeans can really, really hang with Koreans and beat them a lot of the time. But in StarCraft 1, not so much. Koreans still have a stranglehold on the sport. What's up, Jericho Adun Toridas? You can thank my middle child for that. He needs me to take him to a jazz concert he's doing tonight. Overpool, by the way. His mom can't take him. So someone's got to step up and do it. And that's me. So yeah, earlier stream because of that. Hooray, jazz concert. Top Shelf says the gap between non-Korean and Korean is growing in StarCraft 1. That's sad. Don't want to see that. Nexus first. Nexus first 2-player map against a Zerg. Not even against a Terran. Okay, Stork. All right, you aggressive son of a gun. What are you doing here? By aggressive, I mean economically aggressive, not aggressive, because that's like slow. You can't get units out very fast with that at all. What's up, Supra? Have we never had a foreigner qualify for an ASL? I thought we have. Not like get to the later rounds or anything, but be in ASL. So Probe Scout says, cool, overpool, fine. We're going to go ahead, get a, cannon up, get a gate. Nexus finishing up now, which is awesome for Stork. Xiaoshuai, I'm not sure how he's going to scout it. I mean, with an Overlord, I guess. But can he get in here and see the Nexus timing? No foreigner has ever made it in ASL. So not even, like, the lowest possible level. Like, the round of whatever. Because you've got all those qualifying rounds, right? So at what point have you made it into an ASL? Third base coming in. He sees the Forge opening. He doesn't see the Nexus, but he sees the Forge and says, I can take a fast third. I'm not sure what this is exactly, but the Zealot pressure can't be too big too fast. We need another disconnect game, Sakre. Oh, the sarcasm. Out of Sakre today. Lair coming in from the Zerg. No real surprise on that one. Is it Aspire or is it going to be Hydras as we saw in the last game? Could be both. Could be both even with the 3 bases and the 3 gases. So round of 24 is making it in. Okay, so no foreigner has ever made it into the round of 24 of an ASL. Got it. Got it. Got it. Understand. We never did, Tipo. Can never find out who that Zerg was who proxied a hatch in Snow's main and gave us one of the greatest PvZs I've seen on the channel. To me, he plays like Zealot, but RJB says nothing matches Zealot, so it's not him. Spire placement on this drone. Oh yeah, that's a Spire. Stargate warping in now, so we're going to handle it. We'll be fine. Pretty standard here. The Nexus first is weird, but I don't know. Great positioning. What I think of the finals, I thought they were good. I kind of wish we had at least one game that got to 20 minutes between Flash and Soma. We didn't, which bums me out. Because, I like the back row games. I like the ones that get into the late game, and none of them did. But they were all very interesting in their own way. I mean, Flash's consistent use of CC first against Zerg was bonkers. It worked for him a couple times, and then it didn't work a couple times. I still can't believe that Soma was like, I'm getting command center firsted. Pull 4 drones off the line and go shut it down. What? The first time he did it, I was like, no way this is going to work. And then he won the game. And then the second time he did it, he won the game. So I guess that's the answer to CC first, is pull 4 drones off of your mineral line, get them all the way across the map, and start messing stuff up. If you're Soma, I guess. Soma did in 7 games, Sakura. 7-game series. It was exciting. It was back and forth. Flash won the first 2 games, really put Soma behind the 8 ball, but then he pulled it off in the end. Some really good play. Had a lurker bust that Flash sniffed out and completely shut down. A really nice Goliath timing, too, with +1 armor from Flash that worked as well. I mean, just really, really, really good games. Interesting builds getting busted out, too. Just unique stuff. It's the ASL Finals. You're going to break out your unique, weird strategies at that point, right? No reason to hide them anymore. There was a 4-pool game. That's right. I didn't even mention the 4-pool game. Holy cow. Yeah, as far as variety goes, it was one of the more interesting finals I've seen in a while in ASL. But again, it just would have been nice if one game had managed to get to 20 minutes. Would have appreciated it. So +1 Corsair is coming in here from Stork. Xiaoshuai has got his mutas, got his Scourge. He's not going Ogre Zerg, is he? Nah, he's got a Hydra Den. But he's not doing anything with it. This feels Ogre Zergy to me. All right, Zealots are here, but it's mutas, sir. Where are the Corsairs, and why are they getting chased by 1,000 Scourge? Oh, that's why. Great. Corsairs getting chased away. Zealot into the main base is pretty cool by Stork. He's going to get, I don't know, maybe 2 kills before he gets wiped out. It's a lot of hits from a Mutalist to kill a Zealot, but he's dead. Zealot's going home. Everybody falling back to the cannons. Scourge, job well done, boys. Chase them Corsairs away. Chase them away. How's it going, Zapatista? Happy Friday. Welcome aboard. I think Flash is done. Flash said this is his last ASL. He's not competing in the next one, next season. So, I don't know. He could change his mind, but it sounds like he's done. Third base up the right side, fourth base down the left side. So getting into some macro styles here. Again, these different paths on Minstrel is what makes this map interesting. Southern path, sort of middle path, super middle path, northern path. Scourge, Muta. This is so much Ogre Zerg. Holy crap. Maybe micro a little bit. Okay, Stork. Hey, Zapatista, thanks for stopping by. I'm an underdog channel. Aw. I guess. I don't really consider myself that, but I guess I am. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible Flash could say, man, I was 1 game away from winning ASL 21. I'm close. I'm still at the top of my game. But, I mean, it's like Michael Jordan, right? He retired after winning both times. Wins an NBA championship, retires. Comes back, wins 3 more NBA championships, retires. But if you don't win, maybe that gives you the impetus to come back. Hey, what's up, Cots? Happy Friday, man. Trying to kill an Archon with mutas is ballsy out of Xiaoshuai. Yeah, these mutas are taking little splash damage hits there on that Archon. And what's up, MH? Happy Friday to you, too. It's a compliment. I will take it as a compliment, Zapatista. All right, 4 base in Zerg, 3 base in Protoss. We've got the Archons. We've got the Psystorm. We've got the Zealots with speed. We've got Dragoons running around because we're worried about potential lurkers, and also they help against mutas a little bit. Look, it's a Hive at 11 minutes instead of never getting one. Xiaoshuai believes in the power of Hive Tech, unlike Effort, who consistently doesn't believe in the power of Hive Tech. I don't think he's going to try to take the center today, but maybe. Maybe he will. What's more impressive? Soma's 2 ASL victories or Soul Keys 4. 4? 4 is more than 2? 4 is more than 2? Ahem. Alright, first thing I'm going to see here is we're going to go to Filer Mound here. Not going to bother with Adrenal yet. I'm going to guess from Xiaoshuai. First thing he's going to get here with that Hive Tech. Yeah, but I mean, 4 in a row is better than 2 in a row. Again, the number is bigger. And he gets Adrenal before Defiler Mound. Okay. I mean, it's like 2 seconds before. But still, prioritizing Adrenal. Stork pushing a little bit. Lurkers on the other side of the bridge will slow him down just a little bit there. Yeah, no, Soul Key won 4 in a row before he decided to stop trying, and now he doesn't win anymore. Fourth base coming in, top right. Lynx check that and say, that's not good. I guess, yes, expand down here. Get a 6 o'clock. Fifth base. Consumes on the way. It's a bit of a vulnerable position here for the Zerg because they are teching a lot. And the Protoss doesn't have to tech anymore. High Templar getting picked off, but still a big army remaining. The Mutas are just going to die here, I think. Yeah, all the Mutas are dead except for... There you go. One is also dead. Oh, last storm available. Getting 7 kills on that High Templar. Crushing stuff there. More stuff coming in, though, from Xiaoshuai. Reinforcements from the Protoss. Maybe Zerg's reinforcing quite nicely with his 62 workers. And his 5 bases. I kind of feel like... Does Stork not know this is here? Plague? That's a Defiler who wants to cast a Plague, but Plague is not done. $160 to $118 supply. Stork is up big time. He's down in worker count, but Zealots down here to the 6 o'clock trying to take out this hatch. Cracklings responding as they do. Hatch exploded. Okay, big deal from Stork here. 4 base to 4 base, equal bases. Worker count being 60 here for the Zerg is not as good when he's on 3 mining bases. I guess his main is still mining for a minute here. Not quite out there because Zergs do undersaturate. So the pressure here from Stork is looking good. I think it tastes like Windex. Nice Plague. Ooh, nice Plague. Oof. Again, Protoss hate Plague. For any Zerg player to be like, you know, I could get to Hive Tech here at 15 minutes, but meh. I can't be bothered. The Protoss goes, thank you, sir, for not plaguing me constantly for the next 20 minutes of the game. I hate that. Every Protoss thanks you for not getting Plague. That's why you should get Plague. And I mean, it's basically, it's what? Like it's healing goop the Dragoons are in. Stork pushing up into this base. Not enough Lurker, not enough Sunken to stop the Archons, just kind of mashing their way in here, sir. But also up the top right side, Cracklings. No splash damage at this base. No! No splash damage at the base means 2 Dark Swarms and some Cracklings. It means it's dead. Can he kill this one at the same time? Dark Swarmed up. Cracklings on top of your Dragoons. Archons doing damage to Lurkers inside Dark Swarm. Because again, Dark Swarm is not making anything invincible. Hang on a second. Wait, that should be working. Why is that not working? Yeah, see that Defiler's taking damage. Oh, the Defiler lives with 3 hit points. Crackling's totally saving it, and Stork loses the top bar base at the same time. He's trying the same trick here, but nope, we actually have Psystorm, so that's not going to work. Good try. Not retaking that base. Observer checking to make sure. All right, so Stork takes this base to make up for the loss at the top right. Another plague happens. I heard it, but I did not see where it was. Oh, on these guys. Hello. Hello, hello. $140 to $137 supply. Zerg player coming back up in overall supply here to catch up to what the Protoss is doing. Stork needs to retake this base. There you go. Zealots in, and that Lurker got 7 kills. Just not even bothering with it. Cracklings into this base. Hang on a second. There are some Zealots and Archons here. So Dark Swarm's not going to help as much, obviously. He does plague in on the cannons. The Archons don't mind. Zealots did catch it, though. Morlings coming in. Hey, what's up, Savior Sword? Yes, sirree, Bob. 5 kills. 6 kills. Archons, late game, always awesome. 6 o'clock base coming back in. Top right, still not happening. This one Lurker is denying this base, apparently. That's all he's doing here today. Plague on the cannons is also very awesome. Look at these Archons, man. Get them. Rah, rah, rah. Yes. Die, everything. Man, I love Archons. They are the coolest unit. They are cooler than Ultralisks. I think Ultras are my favorite, but Archons are cooler. Look at them go. Just giant, huge balls of energy. If I was a StarCraft unit, I want to be an Archon. Lots of hit points. DT? No, guess what? 1 Sunken and 1 Overlord. Stop that DT from killing every drone at that base. Huh. Amazing. Xiaoshuai knows what he's doing. Hey, what's up, 4 Prime? Good. This is Xiaoshuai versus Stork. Best Chinese Zerg player, best foreigner Zerg in the world. He's pretty good, man. Good. Psystorm. Oh, those Lings. Just no match for the might of the Archon and his Psystorm buddies. Okay, the Archons are popping a little bit, but it's fine. More Archons are coming in. I love the Archon heavy composition with the Psystorm on the drones on the left side as well. Lings rolling in. Not that many, I don't think, but they do have Crackling upgrade. The Sunken getting big hits off. Yes, Sunken versus Archon, pretty fantastic. Staying out of range of the Sunken might be an ideal priority here, but kind of hard to do when you're backed up into a corner, but no, Stork is handling it. What's up, Propavadenka? Archon up. Dark Swarmed up. Doesn't matter. Everything in the Dark Swarm dies. The Archons ate it. Why is he not going in here? He's just like hanging out on the ramp. I guess he wants to kill the 6 o'clock instead. He's like, we came all the way up here, killed everything, but to the 6 o'clock we go, or maybe over to this base? I don't know. This base seems a little... which one is more vulnerable? That's the question. Once again, DT's getting obliterated by the concept of detection. Nice, 4 Prime. That sounds cool. Good to have a family affair going. I don't know if we can get this. Too many cracklings rolling in from that bottom left base. They were there to defend that, but these... Man, I'm in love with these Archons. They are so good. 18 kill Archon. 27 kill Archon. 28 kill Archon with no hit points, but by golly, he had the kills. Yeah, get back in there, man. Honestly, Mass Archon, let's go. What's up, Kiki Medora? Hello, happy Friday. Zealots into the Dark Swarm. Archons following their buddies. An attack kind of back here, but we've got Reaver tech now. Stork loves his Reavers. As he should. Is there... Yeah, I think there's enough just to kill this hatch. Stork. Behind the power of Archon Zealot. Sniping the hatch. Defending up here, too, with the Reaver shots. There you go. Reaver picking up dem kills. High Templar ready to go, too. 6 kills, 3 kills there. No kills on the Reaver. He's getting his kills stolen. Yeah, just back it out. You got that. You got the hatch. That's all you got to do. Falling back. Hatch is dead. Zerg player is up here now, though, so he's playing whack-a-mole a little bit. Lost this one. Expands up here. Protoss lost this base, expanding over here, which is more vulnerable to stuff like this, but Psystorm is pretty good. Zerg trying to take the 12 o'clock if he can. Can Reaver turn the tide of the battle? Absolutely. You got 4 gas rocking. You can make Reavers against this composition, especially this Ling Hydra Lurker thing. Reavers are sick. They're exactly what you want. Especially if there's Dark Swarm, because then you stop seeing Dark Swarm because it doesn't matter against the Reaver shots at all. Reaver shots are spells. I mean, this... I don't know. Could you kill that base with what you got here? There's a Reaver. I don't know why we're going into the natural, Stork. It's kind of a weird choice. Bit of an attack up this way. Takes the Reaver out. Cannons aren't here yet, folks. High Templar can kill these... No, cannons can kill these Lings. Not a problem. Up into this base, though. Yeah, this is dead. And I think this is defensed. Yes, it definitely is. This attack is happening. Dark Swarm Lurker all over it. There was a Reaver. He's dead now. So this Nexus is completely going to fall, but this hatchery is also exploding thanks to all the Archons and Zealots. 138 to 98 supply. Zerg's under 100 supply. Can he save the Nexus? No. What does he have to save the Nexus with? Nothing. Why are these drones coming through here? What a scary evacuation route you took, guys. Nexus is dead. Mass Lurker without any detection to deal with it is pretty tough. This army's like, all right, you guys hang on down that way. Let's kill this base. Don't kill this base. This base is mined out. Don't kill this base either. It doesn't matter. Zerg player is losing mining bases at an alarming rate for Xiaoshuai. He plagues the Zealots, and the Archons are along for the ride. Golly. All right, hatch down, hatch down. This hatch, don't even bother killing it. Again, this hatch doesn't matter. This is the one that matters. Okay, Archon Zealot. That's what we're talking about. Inside the Dark Swarm with detection. Ling's in there too. Pretty scary, especially when they're cracklings, especially when they do have the 3-3 upgrades against the Archons with 3-3-2. Oh no, neglecting your upgrades a little bit. Down into the 6 o'clock. Yeah, everybody comes home to defend against this because this is, if this base dies, the income for the Zerg is dead and he doesn't have a bank to play with. So I think, there's just too much Protoss here. Man, the Archon is good. 14 kills, 23 kills, 33 kills on that Archon. 33. And the hatchery is down, and Xiaoshuai is in a big heap of trouble. He's down more than double the supply. Not a lot happening here from Stork. He's mining there, and that is it, but it's better than what the Zerg has. And sometimes, even if you're in a bad way, if your opponent's in a worse way, you can win the game. Ling's checking to make sure we can't kill this base. Dude, cannons and Reaver here? I don't know. If he can kill this base, it gets interesting, but I don't think he can. Yeah, fall back, defend this. I mean, make sure this doesn't get busted too, sure. Let this base die. If the Zerg wants to throw themselves at it, absolutely allow it. Long distance mining from this base. The Zerg, that's how desperate he is. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, 50 supply left for Xiaoshuai. Not happening. Got detection in case there are DTs. Archons knocking down those eggs so they can get through this little gap that they really squeeze in and suck in their gut. They can make it through that gap. Zerg player, 100 minerals right now. The long distance mining is pretty long distancey. Not as bad as I've seen. Overlord checks to see what's going on here. It's a really big Protoss army. A little bit of defense here with the High Templar and the cannons. This base can die, as I said. Yeah, and that's it. He sees the state of the game, taps out. He's down. He knows he's toast. And Stork takes out Xiaoshuai in a 27-minute PvZ. That was pretty good. Really good play from Xiaoshuai. I mean, if you hadn't told us that was a Chinese player, you'd be like, that's probably, that's probably somebody like Effort. That's probably somebody like Zealot, maybe, right? Definitely a Korean, but no, he just played to his level. So nicely done. Look at that production by the Zerg Xiaoshuai. 957 units produced. Killed 200 units with them. Classic Zerg kill-death ratio. Buildings raised 24. The outspend by the Zerg was just simply not good enough. The hatches getting killed really slowed him down. Couldn't keep it going, and the Archons were a major problem. All right, good stuff. Great stuff. Anybody else have a player request they want to see? We can do a player request. Zealot being a Zerg main is tricky. It is. Super annoying, Zealot. So, happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day out here. We've got Savior Sword says Bisu. Psychonauts. Oh, Psychonauts says Mini. So, Psychonauts wins with the Mini request. And then if we have time, we'll do a Bisu. That sounds good. Let's go into 2025 and try to find a mini game. I think we had one that we cast like on Saturday last week. Mini versus NoeL. Sounds great. Mini NoeL, Dominator. We like NoeL. NoeL's a really fun Terran player. Let's see how he does here against Mini, who is an ASL champion. Gonna have his work cut out for him out here on Dominator. Top side, NoeL. I think that's EB's favorite player right now is NoeL. And on the right side, it's Mini, who's way better. But you never know in a game of StarCraft. Tanks are good. This is a pretty good map for tanks. A lot of high ground everywhere, right? Right. Definitely right. So yeah, NBA Western Conference finals are happening. Game 7 is tomorrow. Game 6 was kind of a blowout. It's weird. Game 1 of the Western Conference finals was this double overtime, down to the wire, incredibly great game with amazing stuff all over the place. And then Game 2 was a blowout. Game 3 was a blowout. Game 4, Game 5, and Game 6 have all been blowouts. But back and forth, right? San Antonio wins, OKC wins. San Antonio wins, OKC wins. San Antonio wins, OKC wins. And now we're at Game 7. We're tied up 3-3. And who knows what's going to happen in a Game 7, huh? Kind of like the ASL finals. We got to the Game 7 in that as well. Sports ball and esports. A lot of similarities, actually. Looks like it's going to be a gate here, and it certainly is. Let's see what NoeL wants to do. Does he? Yeah, he knows this is Mini. He is aware. Focus Panic says, you can't flop in a StarCraft game. That's a good point. You can't. I'm not saying they're the same thing. I'm just saying there's a lot of similarities between ball sports and esports. The competition. The tournaments. The best of 7 type stuff. So Mini playing it safe, getting that cyber core with the gas before expanding. gas before expanding here too. Is NoeL probably going to get a factory before the command center goes down? They're both playing blind. NoeL hasn't sent an SCV to scout at all yet, and this probe is scouting now. Focus Panic, you can't call Top Shelf a troll and then keep getting trolled by him. Like, you can't let yourself get rage baited. Like, if you decided someone's a troll, then ignore them. You can't say they're a troll and then just keep getting mad at what they say. Pick one or the other. Either he's worth listening to, or he's not worth listening to. Can you cheese in the NBA? Can you do some kind of a strategy that lets you win the game fast? No, I guess you can't. Oh, that would be interesting. Imagine a version of StarCraft where there's just a clock. And after 60 minutes or whatever, the game's over. And whoever killed the most units or like has the most money wins. That would be crazy. I bet someone's done a UMS like that before. I mean, that would really benefit Terran, for example, being able to kind of lock up and get some really cost-efficient kills with their mech and stuff, but I don't know. There's the expansion. There's the bunker. There's the second gate, actually, from Mini. Okay, this is Dragoon pressure like crazy. Let's see how NoeL can handle this. I'm not sure if he knows this is NoeL. Probably. The Wiko clan, right? And then the apostrophe, apostrophe, apostrophe. Bit of an indication that we're dealing with probably NoeL. He probably knows who this is. No upgrade on the machine shop is a problem here for NoeL, bud. We need spider mines. We need siege mode. We need one of those two things. There's the siege mode. All right, he's got it fired up now. Range for the Dragoons is going to be here way before that happens, but having a tank against a couple Dragoons is enough to hold them at bay until there are 4 to 5 of them, and then they jump on your tank and kill it. So this is SCV scouting, seeing no Nexus yet, seeing Dragoons coming out 2 at a time, says, oh, yeah, maybe a second bunker would be nice here. Let's get another tank. Definitely he is. He's firing up a second tank. That siege mode upgrade is on its way. Like I said, one tank can shove these guys out, but he's worried about reinforcing Dragoons because he should be. There are. Repair. No, he stopped repairing. Hang on. Is Mini taking advantage? Yes. God, I hate it when that happens. Sieged up. This is a lot sloppier than it would had to be because when you repair the bunker up to full health, they stop repairing. And if the bunker gets attacked again, they're not going to auto-repair. That's not a thing in StarCraft 1. So you lose the bunker because you're not on top of repairing it immediately when it gets to 100% and gets hit again. You need to repair it again. And now, oh, this is so disastrous, actually. Oh, these SCV devs. Can you recover? I don't think you can. That's a lot of dead workers. It's 28 to 18. Second base warping in back home. I mean, that's how this is happening. Is the second base was delayed. So the extra Dragoons could be made and more SCVs die there than should have. So if you're Terran, you're like, what? That's not fair. Well, I mean, second base doesn't exist. So if you want to cut economy, you can get more aggressive stuff out. That's the nature of StarCraft. That's how Zerg get all those lings out early, is they cut the economy, right? Yeah, he's not getting a second factory yet because he needs to replace these SCVs. Yeah, there you go. Now he's getting it, but he made 4 or 5 more SCVs to replace the ones that he lost. It delays the second factory. Reaver stuff's coming in from Mini. This is a bullying kind of a game. 2 gate into Reaver drops. NoeL can't be happy about this. He's got to be so mad. Hey, Tipo missed out on the Xiaoshuai game. You can rewind. Either way, it's there. It's a good one. It is definitely a good game. Shuttle speed coming in. Observatory, absolutely, but also the Reaver stuff. Spider mines are a thing now at 7 minutes. It's just one of those upgrades you don't ever skip, you know? I mean, I guess you could go for some kind of a crazy mass tank push without vultures. Try to catch a Protoss off guard and then you don't have any spider mines. Seems possible. But Reaver's coming out at about 7.5 minutes. Could not be very happy about that. In fact, I would be very mad about it if I was a Terran player playing against Mini and this Reaver showed up. Armory and production upgrades. Goliath would be nice against these shuttles too, but Spider-Mine siege tank and missile turrets. All good answers here. He knew it was coming and it is here. Reaver unloads. Kabam. One shot on the tank. Wants to kill the tank and does get the tank. And as long as the shuttle's alive, this gets really dicey for the Terran. Got to pull the SCVs out of the main mineral line here. Another tank dies to the Reaver shenanigans. Zealots are absorbing spider mine hits that otherwise would be going towards the Reaver. And yeah, just clean, not greedy. Killed a couple tanks, got a couple SCVs, and getting out of there. Charon boost is on the way. Goliath's being produced because the threat of the shuttle coming back is real. Doesn't have a lot of HP, but those shields will be regenerated. Third base coming in, escorted by Mini. Good escort there too. Well done. Third Nexus coming in, and 87 to 67 supply in favor of Mini. Let's see how NoeL does here as a follow-up. Again, he's just getting bullied. It was a 2-gate opening into a really fast Reaver. He lost some tanks, tank count reduced, which slows down your ability to get a push out, which means his third base cannot be threatened in really any amount of time soon. Yeah, spider mines at that base, trying to make sure there's not a ninja coming in. There's definitely not. More factory in production, more factory in production. So NoeL's only going to be at 4 factories here at 10 minutes. This is not light Terran versus Protoss. This is not Flash Terran versus Protoss. Definitely not. Hey, what's up, Korean guy? StarCraft 1 is still popular in places other than Korea. Well, I'm an American. So yes, we have a lot of American and European viewers on this stream who really enjoy the StarCraft. So yeah, I'd say still popular outside of Korea. Psychonauts is like, this game might be over. That's what I'm feeling. NoeL's just been delayed so much. And Mini delayed his own expansion, but then made up for it by getting a faster third because of the Reaver shenanigans. It's a great build from Mini. Super good. He's getting Scarab damage. That's not something we see a lot at 10 minutes in a PvT, but he's doing his best Snow impersonation here. Five factories. I think he really wants to get a third base, but I don't know. Look at this. High ground Dragoons. Dragoons on the low ground. Reavers on the low ground for some reason. I'm not sure why they're not on the high ground. They probably should be. Okay, here's the move out. So I think this is more of a move out to expand. I don't think he's trying to move out and kill stuff right now. Yeah, I know it's popular in Korea. It's culturally very important. Mini comes from the left side with a bit of a flank there, and it's enough to kill every one of these tanks. Yeah, NoeL, I don't, Woo! RJB says he does send me one-sided Raffle Stomp sometimes just to make the better games, you know, better. If every game's amazing, then no games are amazing. So we gotta have these every once in a while. This is locked up against vultures. This base, I mean, maybe this base gets canceled by the vultures, but maybe also they just die to Dragoons and have to run away. Yeah. Hey, look, it's a third CC at 12 minutes. Nope. This is not happening. Hey, what's up, bug? Bud, bed bug? What a name. Bud, bed bug. That is hard to say. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. 145 to 110 supply. No third base for the Terran. Still not complete. He's going to land it here when he's got the chance. High ground siege tank can defend as well. But the tank count here is 6 siege tanks total. Vultures trying to find damage. Not allowed. Fourth base for Mini is up and running. It's online. I don't know about this, NoeL. Psystorm's coming in. I don't know. I'm really tempted just to ×2 this thing. 170 to 126 supply. Third base landing at 13 minutes. The 2-gate really screwed up NoeL. The failure to repair his own bunker was a problem. The Reaver follow-up was really powerful too. And Mini's he's doing great. Tank count is not so big that it's insurmountable. He's just got units everywhere, right side, left side. He's ready to Reaver you if you want to push down this right side. Yeah, and then high ground the Dragoons. All these Vultures are like, high ground Dragoons, that sucks. Forcing a siege up far away, and then the Dragoons march up this direction, and there's nothing to stop them except for some Spider Mines, which will delay. Vultures do respond to these guys, but man, it is effectively a maxed out Mini here. Taking a left side base here, too. Good grief. So, yeah, sometimes we just got to be reminded how good a Mini is, I think. I think that's the whole idea. If you're playing defensively, NoeL, you're losing at this point. Too much of the map belongs to the Protoss. If all you can do is defend your third base against incoming attacks, you are super dead. I don't have to attack into there either. There's no bank for NoeL. He's only at 120 supply. I think Mini decides it's go time, and he does. Zealots charging in. Dragoons on the backside, storming all of the tanks. Well, some of the tanks get stormed, and that's your GG. Okay, well. I don't know if you want to be NoeL in that game against Mini because, you know, one little mistake and everything snowballs to your absolute obliteration at 15 minutes. But, yeah, nice job, Mini. GG's. Let's see if we can find a Bisu game for Savior Sword. How's that sound? That sounds pretty good. Do we have any? Buell. Buell is not Bisu. BTS is also not Bisu. I'm looking for the letter B. We want another Protoss destruction here from Bisu. Seems entirely possible. That's what we're going to get. No problem, Psychonauts. That's what we're here for, right? People want to see certain players? Absolutely. How about Larva and Bisu? That sounds really fun. Let's do that. Larva and Bisu. SK Telecom T1 teammates. There you go. Bedbug. Thanks again for the follow. Top right, it's Larva. Top left, it's Bisu. This VOD is brought to you by the letter B. All right, stepping away for a second. Be right back. Let's see how this goes. Don't go anywhere. Is that a Nexus first? Yeah, that's a Nexus first. Okay, man, we've seen, what, 3 Nexus firsts today? And not even against Terran. It's been Nexus first against Protoss, or against Zerg today. Which is weird. But, hey, it's a hatch first over here from Larva, too, so totally fine for Bisu. Overlord's like, hang on a second. What is this? Nexus first. The shenanigans. Der shenanigans. Gas from Bisu, a little bit late, but hey, he's got the forge. He'll get a cannon if he needs it, but he really doesn't because this pool just finished. Third hatch coming down the right side, too. Spending the money on a third hatch. Not actually spending it on more lings, or lings in the first place. Yeah, walled off nicely. Got that Nexus first out. Beautiful advantage here from Bisu. Larva trying to catch up with the fast third. Something we saw this earlier today here, too. So... yeah, Rich. Wasn't it Rich? I think he went Nexus first. Against Effort. And it's a Hydra Den opening. Okay, so he's like, all right, you greedy son of a gun. I'm going to Hydra bust you off of 3 hatches. Probably going to stop making drones here at, I would say, about 2021. Maybe go for the early Hydra bust. Still droning. Makes sense. He has 17. He needs more than that to make this work. Overlord says, you got a Stargate yet? You have a Cyber Core yet? No. You don't, but there's the Cyber Core timing. And is it going to be... he needs 30 drones for... well... yeah. I mean, he's got to wait for the upgrades anyway, so we might as well make some more drones here. There's that speed upgrade for the Hydras, which is, again, indicative that we're going to go for a bust. Range upgrade means we're defending with these Hydras first. Hasn't taken his second gas yet. Still has the 1. Drone, 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 drone. Zealot into the third base. Not really intended to win the game, but just force Larva to focus on something other than macroing for a minute. And yeah. What's up? What's up this guy? Being annoying. Getting behind the mineral line. Still doesn't have the second gas yet. 24 drones and busting out the Hydra 6 at a time. You can kill this Zealot. There you go. He's behind the chat. Don't let him hide there. Hydra range isn't done yet. But he finds an angle where he can hit the Forge, which is working on that +1. Because of course it is. But only one of the Hydras can hit it. Propa Vedinka uses the new Hydra emoji available to subscribers. It's a good one. Range finishes. Upgrade canceled. No +1 for the Zealots. All right. Corsairs flying around. No upgrade for them either because it's Hydras. Evolution Timber for upgrade. Lara getting started at 6 minutes. Hydra is busting the Forge. Speed upgrade for the Zealots not done. +1 attack has been canceled. So, not enough Hydras to bust in there. But the Zealots don't want to come out here either, especially not without that speed upgrade. What is popular in my country? A lot. There is no one video game that is popular in America. A lot of stuff. Madden's very popular. Fortnite's very popular. Call of Duty's very popular. Grand Theft Auto's very popular. Friggin' Tamagotchi Life is really popular. Animal Crossing is really popular. There is no national video game in America like there is in Korea. Yeah, exactly, Nibbler. It's like when I was in Madagascar, they'd ask, what is your base food that you eat at every meal? We eat rice with every meal. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but we don't have that in America. We have so much diversity in everything. We don't have that concept. Storm's on the way, DT on the way, Corsairs just scouting more than anything else. If they can find a lone overlord hanging out, they'll take him out, but that is not something that's going to be easy to do here. Sees the Spire, that's big. Checking that Spire is like, all right, it's going to be mutas. Maybe we want to get back into Corsair play a little bit, but Stargate is quiet. Maybe not. DT! DT on your backside, Larva! Oh, the Hydras just run in there. Snipe the cannons. They're like, the DT can't kill us in time. The Zealots might be able to. He gets every cannon, but there's no way he's getting much else. A couple probes get targeted. Nice probe targeting, actually. Okay, never mind. That was actually pretty good by Larva. Several probes died there. 50 remaining. It was probably 57 before. 7 or 8 of them died. A lot of the Hydras got killed, too. The DT's like, I'm sorry, boss. I tried to kill them all, but I couldn't. My attack is too slow. Fair. It was a lot of Hydralisks, but that was pretty cool. Sounds good, Max. Spire finishing up. The High Templars got killed, yeah, but I mean, yes, that was great. High Templar died, cannons died, probes died. Probably a fair trade, all in all, for Larva. He's happy about it. Bisu's probably not. Yeah, he's not going to go Corsairs here. This Hydra's into the... How? What? Where did this guy come from? Hello. Hello, single Hydra. Good scout, though. Great scout. He sees the Stargate's not flashing. He knows it's not Corsairs. He doesn't need to make Scourge or anything. Maybe a couple. He's not even making Mutalisks right now. Yeah, these Corsairs are not really a threat. They're, again, scouting, super great. Scourge are chasing the 2 Corsairs down. It's not an overmake of Scourge, obviously. Got one. Okay, definitely took one of them out. +1 attack on the Hydras. Dragoons to get their +1. Rebuilt the Forge for that upgrade. Have a +1 armor too. Second armor upgrades coming in. 9 mutas now getting fired up for Larva. So it's going to be a mutas trying to snipe those High Templar. It's going to be Hydras trying to kill everything else. We've seen it. Let's see if Larva can get it done. With good muta control, obviously, it's kind of hard to defend those High Templar. Propovadinka. You receive 1 to 3 gifts a month? Your emoticons are very cool. You receive private messages about the frog. It's a good frog. I stole that from the Discord, my Discord server that somebody else came up with. So it's not mine exactly. It has been stolen, but it's a good one. I didn't see drops come in. Overlord speed is done. Yes. There we go. High Templar sniped. Any High Templar left in that group? No. Holy smokes. Yeah, and then no High Templar means you got to back it out. That is so scary. Muta's checking to make sure. Did we miss a High Templar? Nope. Not at all. Okay, Overlord speeds here, so DTs can't do much. This is dangerous for Bisu. All of a sudden, he does get a couple storms off, but that's all he's going to get. That's all he's going to get. All the mutas die. They don't care. They did their job. The High Templar are gone. Oh, new High Templar shows up. Hold on. Hold on. Their job was not done, actually. And Larva thinks he's going to win this, but I am not positive he is. The Zealots getting some nice flank attack damage there, and he's got to fall back. He's like, oh, maybe I should have kept those mutas alive. Would have been nice. 106 to 97 supply in favor of the Zerg. No, in favor of Bisu here. Not as much as you want at 12 minutes. And Bisu's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, that little muta tech switch. I don't even know what you do. Like, how do you keep your High Templar alive against that Mutaflux? Just jumping on top of them. You try to storm them, they can dodge it. Dragoons can't kill them fast enough. Like, again, usually I'm fairly biased for Zerg, but man, I don't know what you do about it. Yeah, I think Bisu's dead. He's only up 14 supply. These Dragoons are just getting sniped like crazy. There's more Mutas being produced. Larva's on 4 bases now. These Hydras are all dead, but I don't know that matters with the production capabilities here of Larva. That might have been an overextend. He lost a lot of Hydras for almost no damage. This base is alive, for example. Probably could have tried to kill that. Does he have a Lurker Tech? No, I think his gas is actually going into Mutas. Good call. So I don't know why he's sniping Dragoons. They're not. I guess Dragoons make it harder for the Mutas to get in there, so that would be it. But again, I'm just not concerned about the Dragoons nearly as much with the Mutalisks. They can't kill you that fast. They're doing half damage to you guys, right? Mutas are small. It's one of the best advantages they have is that they're small unit type. Looking, hunting. See, use the High Templar to kind of stay away if you can. Killing a bunch of probes in the main. Ah, no, the probe. Okay, the probe massacre is here. Still 53 probes, but really not great. So it's Hydra Muta. No Lurker aspect. Nice size storm. Kills his own obs with the storm. That's not great. Obs aren't free. But the Mutas are injured. They fall back. They don't get this High Templar. They don't get that one or that one. We're going to Archon those boys because they're low on energy. These two have enough energy to stick around and get a couple more storms off soon. But 4th base, 4th gas up for Larva. No sign of a Queen's Nest here at 14 minutes. It's another PvZ, wherein Queen's Nest is not really in the plans for the Zerg for reasons that drive Falcon crazy. +2 armor done. Yep, +2 attack done as well. Hydras are at 2-0. This is very much the Rich versus Effort game that we saw as the first one today, where Effort was doing this. I guess he had Lurkers, but he also had Mutas. Ah, countering into the 3rd. No, Bisu's not defending it well enough. All right. Well, counterattack. Good on Bisu. Kill him, and losing the 3rd base doesn't matter as much if he's dead. Sending the speed lots with the 2-2 upgrades in against the Hydras with no Carapace upgrade, no Lurker support, no Sunken support at all. Hang on a second. Can Bisu win this with this one counterattack? This one weird trick. Zerg hate him. Natural base in a lot of trouble. 3rd base in an immense amount of trouble. No Lurkers means this is a lot easier for Bisu than otherwise would be. The Mutas can't do jack about this. Zealots come down to deal with the Hydras. This base does get saved. A bunch of drones died, though. An attack into this base is... There we go. We're sunken down there, at least. Jericho, I think this is going to be the last replay. Yes. Hold on. Natural base dead. The 3rd base super dead. There's enough money to rebuild this Nexus, but also Hydras are coming down, but they are going to get stopped by reinforcements this way. 140 to 70 supply in favor of Bisu. The cost efficiency of this 2-2 army has been through the roof. Muta's trying to save the hatch. No! Not fast enough, guys. You don't have any attack upgrades anyway. This base is probably okay with this many Hydras and 2 Sunkens. But no static defense at the natural or the 3rd is a problem. The Spire's going to die. Bisu's rebuilding that Nexus over on the left side. His 3rd base is coming back. And look at this drone massacre. He's not even running. He's not even running the drones. Yeah, Larva's just dead. Just very dead. Oh no, my Zealots are dying. Boo. What's up, Wander? I don't know what Larva thinks he's going to do. All his tech is dead. I guess this Mutaflock of 8 Mutas with no upgrades is going to win the game for him. I don't know. A bunch of Hydras down here, too. No Lurkers, again, is a problem. Larva is expanding to the 6 o'clock. Hold on a second. Muta's trying to snipe the High Templar. Forcing an Archon is a win. for this Hydra army. Hang on. Maybe the revenge of the Zerg is here. But, man, these 2/2 upgrades are so good. And then this whole thing, that's it. Larva taps. He's done. He knows he's done. GG. There it is. Woo! Bisu. Bisu. Tough win for him. He barely has a third base here at 17 minutes. His natural's mined out. His main is mined out. Barely getting this thing online. He's got 34 probes, 130 supply of army. It's not like he's maxed out or anything. But, yeah, that counterattack was massive. No sunkens, no lurkers means a base is so much more vulnerable to just getting overrun by a bunch of 2/2 Protoss. That's amazing. Whew! What a win. All right. So, GG from Bisu. Mini wins. Bisu wins. Rich wins. It's been a very Protoss-y kind of a stream today. Gotta say. All right. Let's head over to US West BattleNet. I'm going to take a minute to grab these replays and push them out of the folder because sometimes I forget to do that. And then, well, I cast them again, and it's really annoying. It annoys me, and I think it annoys you guys as well. So let's make sure we get this 2025 replay from July. Larva versus Bisu. And then we did a mini versus NoeL. That was for Psychonauts. On Dominator. Yeah. Okay. So we'll grab that one. Grab that one. And then to start off, we did Rich versus Effort. And that was it, right? Did I miss anything? Feel like I missed something. Hey, Ganon, I'm glad you're happy. Happy Friday, man. How are things in Ganon land? Have I completed the cinnamon challenge? No. TikTok challenges are not my thing. Usually because they're just there to cause problems for the person doing the challenge, I would say. All right, BattleNet, US West. Let's go. That is a good plan, Ganon. I think cooking safely and not cutting yourself with a knife is a solid move. Lazy Probe Recall. Who's that? And hey, if you want to play with us, you totally can. Head on out to US West BattleNet. Password to get in here is SOC. We haven't done a bacon in a minute. So let's go bacon. On Allegro, it's a free-for-all situation where you're trying to steal the flag from the middle of the map, get it to your base, get it 7 times, and you'll win. Again, anyone can play with us. Don't have to be special. Can be you. Stepping away, join on in, be right back. Hey, we got 4? We do. We got Focus Panics. Calm down, friends. We are here. Let's go. We got Focus Panic, Savior Sword, Bazump, and Toma. Let's go. We got our 4. It's time to do this. It is Steal the Bacon on Allegro. Grab the flag with a worker, bring it back to your base 7 times, and you win. Very simple concept. Top left, it is Focus Panic. Top right, it is Savior Sword. Bottom right is Bazump. Bottom left, we got Toma. So all 3 races are represented here. Got about, again, 7 minutes in-game before the flag spawns in the middle for the first time. So Savior Sword likes to go for a Nexus first and do a gate, and then have a good economy, and also get a Zealot out with a probe to try to get the first capture. We'll see what Zerg players want to do, and Terran as well. What's up, Ninja Nasher? Ninja Nasher is here. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. So a lot of the time, Zergs will want to go like a 3-hatch opening. Sometimes Terran wants to go like CC first. You just want to go 2-gate. You will counter Savior Sword's early 1-gate expand build for the first capture, but Savior will have a better economy than you because he'll have a second Nexus and you'll only have 1. So I think this is the smart play. Savior Sword has done more of this than I think anybody else who's playing this today has. So, there's the hatch. Nope, Soma. Bazump. Oh, I just called Bazump Soma. That's a compliment, I think. He should be very complimented by that concept. It's like, oh, Falcon called me Soma. ASL 20 and 21 champion. That's fantastic. Yeah, he's saving up. Saving up for that hatch first. Not a big deal. So, gate first from Focus Panic. Savior Sword is saving up past the 200 mineral mark to go for that Nexus first. As I said, 4 minutes left until that flag spawns in the middle. And there's the hatch first from Bazump. Getting there a tiny bit early, but better early than late. Checking for cannons. And there it goes. Excellent. Racks coming up back home from Toma. You do have these little turrets. There are missile turrets, and there are auto guns below them too, floor gun traps below the turrets. So if somebody comes in early and tries to Ling rush ya or Zealot rush ya, you can defend it pretty effectively. I mean, they can still kind of go around and dack here a little bit, but at least you have some kind of defense. But yeah, what's up, Mario XXX154? Hola, y cómo estás? Yeah, no expansion for Focus Panic. I think he wants to go Cybercore here. Get a lot of Dragoons out. But again, that's going to hurt the economy. He's got his second gate, but not getting a Cybercore. Maybe the gas is just going to be for a lot of speed lots. Entirely possible here. 3 minutes left. Savior's Nexus. And Savior's Gate. There it is. So Bazump not going 3-hatch before pool. He's got the pool after the after the hatch first. Fast factory here from Toma. Fast Vulture can be very good because a lot of the times players will go for early Vulture or early Zealot or early Ling. And Vulture's a good answer to all 3 of those things. Cybercore now coming in. Focus Panic's build's a little bit interesting today, but, you know, that's not a bad thing. Thank you, Mario. I can pretend. Gracias. I can pretend to speak Spanish a little bit. And French. Tiny bit of that, too. Zealot, no! See? Floor gun traps. Saving the day. 1 minute to flag spawn. 1 minute. Saber Sword got his Zealot ready to go. Got a Forge in case somebody attacks him. Third hatch coming in south for Bazump. Maybe getting a fourth, too, would be cool. Jordan, you did miss the replays. You were here, man. Oh, no, wait, you weren't. You were here for the Dying Light, too. You weren't here for the replays, huh? Anyhow. Bunch of lings out, though, so guess what? Savior Sword, you were countered by more lings than your Zealot could handle. Bazump made maybe more than he needed, but it's all good. Bazump gets the capture because he makes more attacking units than Savior Sword did. Plus, he's got a third hatch here, too, which is great for him. Bazump's in a good spot. Now, this is where Focus Panic comes in with Dragoons, probably with range being upgraded now. Yep, that Cyber Core is spinning. So it's going to be ranged Dragoons. Jericho says, when did we play Phantom? We have not played Phantom yet. This is the first live game of the day. Jericho and Lings against these Dragoons. You'd think they'd do better, but the Vultures, no! The Vultures against the Lings and the Zealots are very good. Not very good against the Dragoons, though, so Spider Mines are here for that. Spider Mines kind of not getting connections on the Dragoons. Maybe like you'd want them to, Toma. Just saying. Yikes. Yeah, these Dragoons are winning everything. No! Free tank! Oh, free tank is free. Did he cap that? He capped it. He's got 2 captures, actually. Flag is here. It's been dropped. Timer running. When the timer runs out, it goes back to the middle. If you pick up the flag and the worker dies and it drops the flag, then the timer still goes. So you're, you know, Focus Panic, probe. He's bringing a probe down now. All right, very good. Very good. What's up, Good Idea here? Hello. Happy Friday. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's a race. And it's 8 hits from a Dragoon to kill a SCV, so it takes a minute. Into the Spider Mines. Oh, no. 3 Dragoons die to the Spider Mines, but the Lings are chasing. Not doing crazy well. And they get him. No, and he's too close to the edge. The flag went back to the middle. And the timer is still running. Well, at this point, I don't think Focus Panic knew what was happening. Hey, what's up, Pills? ASL 21 just wrapped up, actually. Just this Saturday or Sunday, one of the two. So here, you want the ASL page, Pills. So here's ASL 21. And then I think this is just the page for ASL. So when ASL 22 is announced, it will come to that Wikipedia page. All right. Run, drone, Lings, distract. No, Vulture sniped and went back to the middle for some reason. What the crap? Why'd it go back to the middle there? I don't know. Savior Sword, Zealots, but kind of being outnumbered by Focus Panic here. Again, getting that fast range Dragoon out is kind of a counter to what Savior Sword is doing. I'm not sure if Focus Panic did that on purpose or not. Okay, here we go. Focus Panic. He's worked hard today. Is he finally going to get a capture? I think so. He needs obs, man. Is he getting Observatory? He's making a robo. Yes, he's trying to get Observatory. The Spider Mines have really caused him some grief today, but welcome to playing Protoss. Okay, 1 capture for Focus Panic. Good job. He needs 7. Jordan's on a 40 stream streak. Let's go. And here we go. Bazump getting his 3rd capture. Lings fighting against the Dragoons. Lings and Hydras way better than just Lings against Dragoons. Savior Sword's trying to do something here with bringing a lot of probes to the fight. Jared said he's spending time with a friend today. So he's not going to be on the internets, which is totally good. You got to have days where you're not on the internet all day, right? Right. Bazump hanging on to the flag, doesn't control the center. But the timer's running. If he can control the center in the next 60 seconds, he'll be able to capture, recapture, and get down there again. But there are DTs up here and stuff. I don't know if his overlords have speed or anything. Cardiacs. Yes, oh, Cardiacs.
Greetings to the Falcon Paladin commune. Happy StarCraft Friday.
Happy StarCraft Friday, re-upping his Hydralisk channel membership on YouTube for gosh darn 30 total months. Let's go. A Cardiox on both sides of it. Thank you, Acardiox. Alright, so 3 captures for Bazump. Where the heck? Oh, Savior Sword got a cap while I was updating the support goal. Amazing stuff. Right, Wander? Me too. But I think maybe it's a good idea. Maybe we should all have a no internet day maybe once a month. Savior Sword, 1 capture. So, 1 capture for Focus Panic, 1 for Savior Sword, 3 for Bazump, 0 for Toma down here. What's it is a good idea here. No! Spider-Mine taking out DTs, but also Vultures and also Siege Tanks. But hey, good enough. DTs are gone. Thanks, Op Snipe. Lurker here. Siege Tanks covering anyway. He's got the scans, and bam, Lurkers are no match for the Siege Tanks of Toma. Does he have an SCV here to pick up the flag? No. He really should be sending a guy up to pick up the flag, though. My little sister turned 40 this week. It's child number 3 in my family. I'm number 1. There's a sister who's now 42. I'm 43. She's 42. Other sister's now 40. So we've got 3 40-year-olds as siblings in the family. Feeling old. All right. Toma gets on the board. Let's go. Don't get intercepted by these hiders and lings. Don't get intercepted by the hiders and lings. Be fast. Run like the wind, SCV. And he does. He makes it. Unless his guys block him. Which they do a little bit, but not enough to stop him. Siege Tanks say drone. Ha ha ha. Don't make me laugh. Bazump says, ugh, Mac. Nice. On the board. Flag in the middle. He is bucket brigading. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Everyone says 40s is the best decade. Men say it. Well, what about the 40s is the best decade for men, Top Shelf? This is a very popular strategy in Steal the Bacon, is getting a bunch of Siege Tanks and Spider Mines and Goliaths in the middle and saying, come get some. Because guess what dies to all that? A lot. A lot of stuff dies to Siege Tanks in the middle of the map. Here comes Savior Sword. Ah! Spider Mine connection. Yes, Dragoons. He takes it out. It was not easy, but he did it. So Top Shelf says, you're peaking your career, you're healthy and fit, and you have some gray hairs. So if I'm unemployed and barely scraping by economically, pretty healthy, I guess. Fairly fit. Did run 3.5 miles today. I guess I'm peaking, sure. Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. Savior Sword getting his 3rd capture. He'll be in 2nd place. Bazump, Hydro Lurker, Overlord, takes the middle away from Savior Sword. Toma's been shut down a little bit here, too. Yes, Top Shelf, exactly. Very funny. Bazump going for Overlord drop captures. Let's go. Next level thinking here from Bazump. Dropship captures, Arbiter recall captures, Overlord captures. That's how we do it. Bazump getting his 4th capture. I don't know. How many of the people that have subscribed to my channel don't even remember that I exist, Top Shelf? What do you think? Half of them? A quarter of them? I don't think the 70,000 is an accurate number for people who know who I am. Like, a lot of those people subbed back in 2015. or 2016 and are gone now. They're not even on YouTube anymore, I bet. It's been a long time. What's up, RJB? What is up? I think Bazump's running away with this, folks. He's going to get his 5th capture. I mean, these guys showing up would really put a cramp on Bazump's style, but Toma's not really moving out, is he? He is now. He needs to. Am I top 1% top shelf? Am I top 10%? What is that? Gross, Psychonauts. Focus Panic joins the party too. He's in the middle. The flag is here. Bazump's got 4 bases. He's happy. He needs 2 more captures. Here we go. Here we go. Shuttle captures. Let's do it. Go, 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 go. Pick up. Run. Get out of there. I'm in the top 0.5% of all YouTube view counts. That's awesome. Well, that is nice. I'm a 1%er on YouTube. Check me out. Which just goes to show how few people are really doing super well on YouTube, because, poof. If I'm in the top 0.5%, good grief. I'm way higher on sub count? That's interesting. All right, Focus Panic gets his 3rd capture. So we've got 5, 3, 3, 2. Just kidding. He almost captures. No, he does. Why did I think that was something else? I don't know. He's got 2 captures. Save your sword. Ugh. Crushing Focus Panic. Bazump can't get here in time, but chase it down. Probes are fast. Save your sword trying to get his 4th capture. Solidly put himself into 2nd place. Not tied for 2nd, but alone in 2nd place. Nice, Jordan. What birthday desserts did you have yesterday? Yeah, Bazump got this minerals only here too. Good call, Jericho. Uh-oh, save your sword. He's not even doing Arbiter recalls. He's just doing walk in there pickups, man. He's just walking to the middle of the map, picking up the flag and getting out of there. Save your sword's looking great. 150 supply of Protoss. 6th capture here. Okay, he's 1 away from winning this thing, folks. Someone's got to do something about this. Good old Social Blade. Yeah. I am familiar with Social Blade. Get gooed on, says Bazump. That's the 7th capture. There's the recall. There's the Save Your Sword come from behind win. Wait, is it? Or was that 6? I thought he had 6. All right, he needs 1 more, I guess. That was anticlimactic. No. Did he? Where did he recall? Does he have the flag? Nice. Cake and ice cream. I don't know. The flag's back. Save Your Sword grabs it in all of the chaos. Beautifully done. Yeah, man. Just enough chaos here from the tanks, from the Dragoons and Zealots. Trying to get in there and intercept it, but just too much stuff. And even if you do kill it, there's more dudes here, more probes here. And bam, Save Your Sword with the win. Nice. Again, come from behind victory. There we go. Bazump and Toma and honestly Focus Panic struggling to spend their money just a little bit. Struggling a bit. That's okay. Spending money is hard in StarCraft. It's one of the skills that people do need to work on. And nicely done, Save Your Sword, getting that win. Should we look at Social Blade? We've got a second. Check this out. Social Blade is tracking Falcon's numbers. I got a C+ grade. Let's see. I'm 2,000th overall on YouTube with subscribers. That's amazing. I'm 2,300 on US rank. I don't know what games rank is. Estimated earnings. I love estimated earnings on Social Blade because it's like either this guy made $14 today or he made $226 today. We have no idea. We really have no idea. Either he's making $100 a week or it's $2,000 a week. Very, very funny stuff. Monthly gain subscribers. 24 was a good one. Kind of slowed down a little bit over the last little while. YouTube suggestions. Mr. Beast. No. No thanks. All right. Good stuff. I don't know how Mr. Beast is so popular with his dead eyes, but if it turns out he's some kind of a demon, I'm not going to be surprised. Let's try a phantom mode. I've never seen somebody with that dead of a smile become that popular before. It's confounding to me. Like, I appreciate he works hard. He works his ass off. I know that. He gives the people what they want, but man, there is nothing behind those eyes. And he's on camera all the time. It's not like he's behind the camera. He had a video called Lego Cars. Driving Lego Cars. Is it just the thumbnail? It can't be just the thumbnail. It can't be like, man, if only you had Mr. Beast's thumbnail game, you too would have 300 million subscribers. Can't be it. Can't be it. It's got to be a combination of a lot of stuff. Maybe we don't have enough people for a phantom mode. Bazump, Savior Sword, Toma, Jericho. No focus panic. Yeah, giving away money is a way to get numbers too, certainly the case. You gotta spend money to make money. I'm not even sure if it's about the money for Mr. Beast anymore, right? He's got enough money forever. I think he's just about more views and more subscribers and just making number go up. It's kind of the same thing like with Elon and Bezos. Like, they have enough money forever, but they just are obsessed with seeing their number go up just for the sake of seeing it go up. Like, I think that's all Mr. Beast is doing at this point, which is kind of sad. Like, that kind of obsession, I don't know. Hey, Toma, gonna play StarCraft 2 today. Maybe. Might have to move that to tomorrow, actually. But what cup, Savior Sword? Like, what are you talking about? Cardiac's on his way. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Focus Panic's like, all right, fine. I think people are just built that way. Like, I don't think Mr. Beast was a regular dude who was like, I'll start a YouTube channel, and then he was insane about it. I think he was already insane. It's like, I don't think that Bezos was a regular dude who started a book company and then became insane about it. I think he was already insane. I don't think these people are made. I think they're born. Really do. All right. Oh, Cardiacs doesn't get in here. That's all right. Thanks, Cardiacs. We'll get you in the next one. All right, Phantom mode. We are Among Us. Among Us today. I was talking about this yesterday, but how long can I keep calling this Among Us? before people are like, what the heck is Among Us? Yeah. Yeah. Top Shelf agrees with me about this. Some people are just insane, born that way, and they die that way. That's how they live. I don't think anybody was born like, yeah, I don't know, I guess I have something of a... I guess I'm pretty motivated, and then change to be insanely motivated for the rest of their life? I don't think so. Pretty sure that's not how that works. Like, I think some people maybe are born without a lot of motivation, and they can make themselves be motivated. But not to the extent that these people are. Not to the extent of the Mr. Beast. Top left, Bazump, 12 o'clock. It is Focus Panic. Top right, Toma, he back. Right side, it's Jordan Plain Terran. Bottom right... Ah, that's fine. Bottom right is Savior Sword. 6 o'clock is RJB. Bottom left is Psychonauts. Left side is Jericho. Savior Sword, is he really a threat? Do you really have to kill Jordan? He's not going to kill anybody. Leave him alone. Savior Sword, stop being a bully. Sheesh. You already killed him last time you played with him for no reason. Jericho's like, Toma's doing stuff. He says I'm a knight. It's fine. Yes, I'm building a lot of mineral stuff, but I'm a knight. I've got the money for it. There's my factory, got a barracks, got a supply depot. Go, Toma, go. Yeah, top shelf. So I don't know. I mean, can this be expressed through gene discovery? Can we figure out what genetic trait exactly turns people into someone who is pursuing success every second of every day for their entire lives, even after they've achieved a level of success that normal people are okay with? Like, PewDiePie stepped away. Like, PewDiePie was a huge YouTuber for a long time, and recently he's like, I'm done. Like, he can do that. He can step away. Bezos, Musk, Mr. Beast can't. Cannot do it. Literally cannot. It's just obsession, I guess. Obsession with something. What are we... Nah, Bazump, leave him alone. Come on, Bazump. Thank you, Bazump. He's not a threat. I mean... if Mr. Beast one day is like, you know what, good enough, and he walks away from the public eye forever, I will be impressed. I don't think anyone who can reach this level of success is wired in a way to be able to do that. But maybe he is. Maybe he'll be able to one day. I just don't see it. I don't spend a lot of time reading up on this stuff, but every time anyone's like, I met Mr. Beast, all he wanted to talk about was thumbnail creation and making the algorithm for YouTube work for him to get more views. Like, he wouldn't talk about anything else at all, which kind of sad if that's all he ever thinks about. Bill Gates said his wife talked him into just working weekends. In his 30s? Into working only weekends? Into taking weekends? Into taking weekends. I think that's... Yeah. All right. That's funny. So, yes. I mean, that's the other thing. In the annals of history, I'm going to say a lot of the decisions that men have made have been because of a woman. That's one of them. What's up, Mega Volver? Yeah, but I mean, paranoia about losing your wealth is much different from expanding your wealth forever and ever. Like, there's Smaug, right? You're a dragon from Lord of the Rings. You have a giant hoard of wealth. You sit on it. You're protecting it. You're worried. You're paranoid. People are going to come take it from you. That's different from what Musk and Bezos are doing, where they're trying to constantly expand their wealth, trying to make that personal number go up and up and up and up and up. They're less worried about losing it. Hey, what's up? Happy Friday, man. Or happy. Psychonauts is like, what's up, RJB? You want a third base, dude? You good on 2? And he's like, nah. My third base is already gone, as Bazump has taken it. Bazump's like, I don't need gas. You can have my gas. Because Bazump 1, 2, 3, and 4 bases. Good grief, Bazump. The greed today is off the charts. Jericho takes Jordan's natural base because Jordan doesn't need it. Jordan's got 5 SCVs and a barracks. Again, not a threat. I was not kidding about that. He claimed Executioner on Cardiox. Focus Panic, Double Forge, range, detection, gateway stuff. Looking good, looking good. I think RJB is playing slow. What do you guys think? I don't know if he's as big. Psychonauts is kind of like, I'll take that gas. I'll take that gas right now. Is he just going to long distance mine or long distance harvest from this geyser? Okay. I'm going to guess the longer you wait, the harder it is to get a command center anywhere near that thing anyway. Saber Sword casuallying here. Getting huge on 3 bases. I don't think we had a mayoral claim. Toma said he was a knight. He's like, I don't need this ComSat station. I'm going to build a nuke silo. Yeah. What'd you get at Subway, Max? Jordan says he was AFK. Oh. Well. Alright. I guess. 4 Prime is here. Is your brother here, 4 Prime? We had a pretty darn good Steal the Bacon. Now we're doing a Phantom mode. No one's dead yet. Been pretty chill. Teriyaki chicken sub. Ah, alright, alright. Not bad, not bad. Bazump's like, I don't know if I like these tanks sitting right next to my hatchery. RJB is killing his own biological units because he's going mech, friendo. He made the Marines just in case he needed them, but nope, not anymore. Let's go medic tank. Why aren't you killing your medics then? Is he gonna, like, blind stuff? What's the plan here exactly? Happy's accusing Bazump of being a pirate. I mean, mutas, devourers, bunch of lings. Not as fast as possible, but he could be a pirate. I'll give you that. As fast as possible means he doesn't have any of this. Which would be too sus. 4 prime. Imagine using the bathroom. What a weirdo. Who does he think he is? Ooh, maybe battle cruisers. Double science facility out of Toma. Physics lab and covert ops. Let's go. He has no drones, says Happy. I mean... $24 plus 34. He's got like 50, 55 workers. Maybe 50. Not that bad. Jericho might want to be going for carriers here. He's got the double Stargate up, but no fleet beacon yet. Cybercore spinning for upgrades for air. Keep an eye on that one. 3 Stargate here. Oh, there we go. Arbiter plays down here. Jordan says, for the UED. Is he going somewhere? Where did his Marines go? He had some Marines. Where are they? Oh, they're in the bunker. Ah, that must be where they went. RJB's also eating. There's a lot of people eating here. Jordan feels targeted. Happy just ate too. I mean, what? 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. I guess. This line of tanks is very nice from RJB. It's very satisfying. Satisfying line of tanks. Zump going all sorts of Sky Zerg with a little bit of crackling on top of it. Getting a Defiler Mound too, just because. Might as well. When do the games end? Says 4 Prime. In like 90 minutes. Maybe 2 hours at the most. Savior Sword's asking Psychonauts for stuff. Psychonauts says nope. Not allowed, actually. I cannot believe how passive this is. I mean, Savior Sword would have killed Jordan, except I said no, so fair enough. Jordan accusing Savior Sword. Toma's offering some stuff, maybe. He's got siege tanks, SCVs. He's got battle cruisers. Look at Toma being nice to Savior Sword. Got him. Savior Sword, 2 racing. 2 racing. Take that, pylon, says Jericho. Right, this is focus panic up here, being all sorts of yellow. No one's fighting RJB. He had to kill his own pylon, so he got out. My dragoons are too fat. Alright, so at this point I just assume a pirate's going to win here in about the next 2 minutes. And everybody's going to go, oh. And then that really kicks it off. Alright, kids, it's time. Max thinks Bazump's a pirate. I disagree, but maybe he is. He's doing a good job hiding if he is, though. I love this just bracketed by tank setup that Bazump's got. So if we're going to get a pirate, it needs to happen in the next 2 minutes, because everything's mining out. And if you pirate and everything's mined out, then what's the point? Yeah, if he's a knight, then he doesn't care about mineral income. And Focus Panic's like, alright, let's kill Toma, I guess. Here we go. We got a PVT up here. Yeah, RJB's like, let's kill him. Already on it, says Focus Panic. Don't worry about me. I've got this taken care of. RJB jumps in. Lockdown on the Arbiters. That's pretty cool. Where is this ghost nuking exactly? I feel like here at some level. Oh, there it is. That's pretty good, actually. Focus Panic. No! Well, that helps a lot. Everything's totally fine. His SCVs are all dying, but he's a knight, so I'm not sure how much he cares. This Vulture's up here, getting 4 kills. Dying to Goliaths, which is fine. This space is dead. And now Toma is pushing into Focus Panic space to try to wipe him out. However, the Vultures are killing his second base. We're going to send something back to defend that way, too. He's a knight, Jericho. He's a knight. There's another one. Kind of nuking his own stuff a little bit here. Maybe don't let that one land. Maybe dodge it. Maybe don't. Oh, gosh. Wait, was that him? Or was that someone else who nuked him? That might have been RJB's nuke. Does he have nuke silos? Why attack me? Because. What's a gif, Acardiox? Nuking your own stuff? Savior Sword's having a great time. He doesn't care about anything else that's happening. Oh, all the stuff exploding while trying to run away? I guess. I mean, it's a little complicated for a GIF. Maybe a sound alert, though. That could be possible. I know. I'm with you, Happy. I think double racing is way too dangerous to be left alive, but not enough people agree with us. Jordan's getting money stolen, but he's not using it, so hey. Focus Panic, still moving on, Toma. A little bit of lockdown, which is fun. I think Toma's getting wrecked here. I don't think there's any way he can survive this. Even as a knight, he's just overwhelmed. If he's a knight, he might have a lot of minerals left and not doing anything with it. It's a slow death. Oh, Psychonauts nuking? Psychonauts. He does have the nukes. And he's nuking again.
Nuclear launch detected.
So glorious. Anyway, the slow death of Toma is slow. Is that it for Toma? Is Toma been destroyed? He was a knight. He was telling the truth. All right, next up. Let's go, 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 go. Who is next here at 23 minutes? There isn't a pirate. They would have won by now. At 23 minutes. Good grief. A 23-minute pirate would be hilarious. Savior Sword is attacking. Attacking RJB. Here goes nothing. He's got the carriers. He's got the dragoons. Does he have any siege tanks to bring this party? He could. Did they recall some tanks in here? I don't know. Somewhere, maybe. Is somebody defending RJB? Oh, defending him. Stasis up. He's being helped. You're being helped. It's okay. I think Jericho's in here to defend RJB against Savior Sword. Is anybody else going to help him is the question. Yes. Jericho's up here. Savior Sword decides to go for it. Why? Savior Sword is not good at being a phantom. For all the Phantomon he's ever played.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, it's a ridiculously early reveal from Savior Sword. Why? Why would you just go after RJB like that? Alright, now we watch the slow death of Savior Sword. Why would your teammate help you when you say let's go and there are 6 people left? Ugh. Savior Sword had no patience today at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
Do. That would be funny if it's RJB happy. Man, if it's just Savior Sword, if he's just alone here, good grief. And do we get a second Phantom? We do. Savior Sword, what do you mean, wow? Why would they help you? RJB, that's not even true. RJB, stop giving people bad advice in Phantom mode. Why is Savior Sword not smart about this? What the heck? I guess we're killing Jordan. You know what? He made it 28 minutes. It's fair. Good enough. Executioner. Hey, look, he's telling the truth, like I said. Okay, Executioner dead. Phantom dead. Knight dead. Man, if it's Psychonauts and Savior Sword again... Look, I don't generally believe the conspiracy theories that Happy is putting stuff in his code to make Savior Sword the Phantom more often than everybody else, but man, it sure feels like it. Jericho's like, we killed a knight because RJB told him to. What? No. That's not what happened at all, Bazump. Nope. Is Bazump lying to cause confusion because he's actually the Phantom? Yeah, RJB, well, RJB gave the rationale for killing White, but he's leaving that out of the story too. Everybody's lying right now. Everybody is mistelling the whole story. Jordan, it's Phantom mode. Everybody dies in Phantom mode. It's not personal. There's no reason to hate everybody. You lived for 28 minutes. That's really good. What's up, Allbrand? The classic Savior Sword Psycho Nuts combination. Psycho's like, not me. No. You're not maxed yet? That is confusing, gotta say. I'm bad at Terrans and Psycho Nuts? That's why I'm not maxed? Jericho's like, I killed Phantom. Why would I kill him if I'm Phantom? To get suspicion off of yourself. Basic Phantom mode stuff, guys. So maps mined out. People have banks. Pirate didn't exist. It'd be very funny if there was a pirate in here. And they simply just never did it. Savior Sword thinks a multi-racing Savior Sword and one other player is enough to beat Bazump, RJB, Psychonauts, Jericho, and Focus Panic. Well, 5 of those 6 anyway, because one of them would be helping, but sure, man. Sure. Somebody's gotta be next. Somebody's gotta be next. And who's it gonna be? Oh, Psychonauts it is, I guess. What's up, Allbrand? Gifting a sub to his favorite player on the stream, Bazump. Thanks, Allbrand. Slow death for Psychonauts. Guess we're killing Jericho now. Psychonaut's still not dead yet. Well, Jericho might die first. I don't know. RJB's in here messing with it. Bazump's here too. Wait. Focus Panic going after Bazump all of a sudden. That's the chaos we've been looking for. Now, Focus Panic saying, hey, how about you not kill Jericho, Psychonauts? Run to safety. Don't die. It's too late. Jericho's real mad, as usual. And there's a plague and an ensnare. It's Christmas time again, but the stasis gets thrown back the other way. Jericho's got a base over that way, but he's not building anything else. Jericho's trying to finish off what's left of Psychonauts. It's not a lot, but he's flying his command center out of there. So Jericho's alive. He's building a gateway there. He might throw up a bunch of cannons here. Maybe to just try to stay alive here too. I don't know. But Focus Panic going after Bazump is quite interesting. Yeah, I don't know you want Ultras really against this many Dragoons. Bazump, yeah. These Ultras are dead. Look at them die. Not against this many 3-attack Dragoons, thank you very much. Hey, what's up, 80s Mullet? What's up, 80s Mullet? Happy Friday, man. What you been streaming today? More World of Warcraft? What you up to? Jericho continues to be real salty. Psychonauts continues to live somehow. Flying Command Center, flying racks. Great. Psychonauts is finishing off what's left of Jericho, which is good. Focus Panic just kind of running out of steam here. Focus Panic doesn't appear to be building much more. I don't know if that's because his macro is bad or he just doesn't have any money left, which is entirely possible. Nice. 80s Mullet. Good deal. Thanks for the raid, man. Have a good one. Yes, Bazump is throwing down more hatcheries, but also he's got a pretty big bank. Man, if it is Bazump, that'll be fantastic. Jericho's building down here too, though. I think Bazump was trying to build down here, but then Jericho's building down here, and he's like, wait a second. Says, get yellow. Jericho's like, no. Still got this. Still got this. RJB hunting it down. Bazump kind of producing somewhat, but not using all of his larva by any stretch. Again, is that bad macro? Is he hiding? What's going on here? I don't know. Focus Panic, is he building again? Sort of. Not much. He doesn't have a lot. Jericho's still salty. Is RJB going after Focus Panic? Who's he decided to go for? Allbrand gifting a second sub of the day. This one to Bazump Woot Teclibs. What the what? We have two Bazumps, sort of? Thanks, Allbrand. What is that name? Bazump Woot Teclibs. Let's see, is Bazump? Let's see, Psychonauts is still alive, barely. I don't know if RJB is actually killing Focus Panic here. He's just kind of staring at him. And then here comes Jericho. Jericho eliminated Slayer. All right. So now who and now what? Bazump is going after Psychonauts. Here goes nothing. Dude, if it's Bazump, that could be pretty good for him. There's not a lot of people left here. Focus Panic appears to be mined out. RJB's a problem, but if it's only RJB, his money's going to run out. Or is he just chasing Psychonauts? Wait, meanwhile, RJB's up here attacking Focus Panic. What the heck? All right, so RJB's attacking Focus Panic. Bazump is trying to finish off Psychonauts. RJB is not concerned about the Bazump approach here at all. What is going on? Ah! Slayer down. Uh-oh. And yeah, Bazump. It looks like it's Bazump, man. He immediately unallies RJB, and now it's just 1v1 Phantom versus whatever the heck RJB is. Not a Phantom, so he doesn't have the income to hang here. Or is it the other way? I don't... Neither of them are throwing up a bunch of production capabilities. Psychonauts is out. Slayer down. And I thought Bazump unallied RJB first, but I mean, they're definitely fighting now. That's a lot of ultras. Some of them are stuck. It's RJB. Oh, Savior Sword, your instincts were right. It is the RJB, which means Bazump is dead. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, Savior Sword was correct. Savior, you attacked your Phantom ally. What bad luck is that? Oh, that's tough. Really, really tough. Yeah, that's it. You can't remax on ultras or anything. It could have told me that. Yeah, when there were that many people left on the map? That's funny. RJB's out here talking about how, yeah, the Phantom should have allied up. Obviously. Yeah, Bazump's out of there. He is done. He is running low on cash. He's got 200 minerals remaining. I think once that happens, it's over. Yeah, GG's. Evil, RJV says. And he gets the win as a solo Phantom victor. Yeah, if he had chosen to ally with Savior Sword there when there were 6 people left who could kill them, they would have lost. I don't know what Savior Sword strategy was there exactly, but it was a bad one, and RJB won despite ignoring Savior Sword. So there you go. Nice job, RJB. Thumbs up. Well played. All right, one more Phantom mode. Let's get a Cardiox in there. Let's get 4 Prime in there. And then... let's see. And yeah, I did say RJB was playing slow early. That's right. How was Memorial Day? Good, Tyrion. I just took the day off. I didn't stream at all. I just lazed around and did nothing for a day. It was nice. I was about to message Savior Sword about him being the Phantom, but then he attacked me. Savior Sword. Come on, man. How about you, Tyrion? Memorial Day memorable. Ho, 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 ho. All right. Toma, Savior Sword, Max, 4 Prime. It was yesterday's here. Hey, nice. Cardiox, Bazump. All right. Let's go. Round 2. Fight. Let's see if Savior Sword gets Phantom again for like the 6th time in the last 8 Phantom modes he's played. Don't know what it is, Happy. It's questionable, though. Updating the names, updating the names, updating the names, updating the names. Got a lot of long names in this one. Got Max here. That dark blue is the tell that Max is here. Names updated. Yes, cool. Top left, Toma's back playing Terran again. 12 o'clock is Psychonauts playing Zerg this time. Top right, it was yesterday's back. Haven't seen him in weeks, it feels like. Welcome back, sir. Right side of the map, it is 4 Prime playing Zerg. Bottom right, Savior Sword, same spawn location, same color, same race, Protoss. 6 o'clock is a Cardiox playing Zerg. Bottom left is Bazump playing Protoss. Different from his Zerg he was in the last game, and Max is here playing Toss as well. Sounds good, Jordan. A lot of rain, but not much else going on. Yeah, I live in the desert, so it'd be nice if we could get some rain, but seems like a lot to ask, unfortunately. Let's see what... who's going to be aggressive here? Nobody? I don't think we have any aggressive people here at all. I'll be right back, though. Oh. Are we now? I like this little Marine Medic Firebat attack from, for some reason, Toma against a Cardiox. I'm not sure what that's all about. I mean, Toma's mad about the last game, but a Cardiox wasn't even here. So, like, why are we killing a Cardiox? Tyrion's talking about the humidity. What's up, Minoon? Happy Friday. Pretty standard play here. Firebat died, but Marines are better against Hydras than Firebats are. Quick. Build more hatcheries. Get Sunkens up. Build a Spire. Ah, here to save him, though. But Zump's got some Dragoons and some Lurkers come in, too, from Psychonauts to save him. Still kind of scary, though, these Marines are. All right, so they get up the ramp. There's 3 Sunkens here and some Hydras. That should be enough to handle this group. Lurker targeted. Nice targeting by Toma. He's not killing a Cardiox, though. So, Cardiox lost his 3rd and his natural, which isn't fun. Toma, do you have any rationale here, or... You didn't say anything, so everyone's like, I don't know. I guess you go kill Toma now for the funs of it, because, again, if he did this because of something that happened in the last game, sure. But it's not. Thomas says, 1 or 2 Slayers are lying, so I picked one. All right. Happy thinks the Cardiox is Phantom, but nobody agrees. Hey, Hydras, help. We got Hydras from Psychonauts and from a Cardiox here. Also, Muta's going to town on this, taking out the guys on gas first. SCV's in a lot of trouble. But if they want to fight these Marines, they're all going to die. But that means this is busted. Yeah, so Toma's dead. And he was a Slayer, so good job. I mean, good build from Toma. Cardiox is like, I want his main, gosh darn it. Going back home, we've got the 4 Prime. Max building a Nexus in a weird place, but that's what he likes to do, is build Nexuses in weird places. He's going to mine whatever, not worried about it. This drone really wants to become a hatchery, but people are in the way. Psychonauts pretty happy to be 2 base in Hiven here. Big Hydro Lurker Macroed army out of 4 prime on 3 bases. What do you do, Happy? Go, drone, go. Oh. Yeah, that's hard to do as a Phantom. It's hard to have not enough money for a hatchery, huh? Alright, cool. Cardiox is clean. Dude! Isn't that a perfect way to prove if someone is Phantom or not? Interesting. What's up, Deploribus Rex? Happy Friday, man. What's up, what's up, what's up? Mass Carrier's here from It Was Yesterday. Pretty scary stuff. Savior Sword is doing the same thing he did last game. Carriers. Is he going to go for 2 race? I don't know. Let's see. Not yet, anyway. Happy says you can fake it. Oh, well, alright. If someone's smart enough to fake it, I guess. It's true, but if we educated people on it, then they would maybe ask for it, right? Happy, but I guess if you can ask for it, then you can learn how to fake it too. Nico and YH, they both love the barbecue chicken pizza. It's the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, right? They're very different, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but they both also love barbecue pizza. So it's a good way you can tell who the people are is based on their preferences in pizza type. I think that's a good way to do it. Yes, you are Jekyll. That is true. Prime is like, so these carriers are going to die because there's a whole ton of Muta Devour stuff going on. True facts. Also, mind control and stasis, and the carriers aren't going to work out if anybody wants to come and try to kill you, is the problem. Also, there's scouts. In case you're wondering, Bazum's got those things going. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout Guarantee has been fulfilled by this guy here, Bazum, who was gifted a sub by Albran earlier. Thanks again, Albran. Hope you're having a great Friday. We're just waiting for these guys to actually do something. So how about that? How about we do something? Max has a ton of Archons and Zealots. There we go. We had a discussion about getting some splash damage, and now he's got splash damage. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful Archons. Oh, pirate success. He was a pirate. It was yesterday's like, I got him. I had him. Max pirates his way to victory there. Oh, the mineral patches on the map are gone. His gas is also gone because they belong to Max. Oh, that's great. Okay, so that should speed things up here, right? When players are like, ah, crap. All the minerals are gone. That means the Phantom is getting more and more cash all the time, and we're not. What do we do? Savior Sword's like, who do we take down? We must work together. Is 4 Prime going for a heck of a drop? Maybe. Looks like he's setting up to drop Savior Sword down that right side. He's like, no, what? Absolutely not. He is, though. He is coming to fight Savior Sword. Yep, you just sack your probes at this point because Max is very happy that he's a pirate. All right, here we go. Reavers, Dragoons, Hydra, Ultra, not bad. Is he also dropping or just doing this? Nice Plague. Pretty good Plague. Detection available for the DTs? Yes. Another really good plague for 4 Prime there, and he's dropping down the right side too. So this attack gets obliterated, and then it kind of gives Savior Sword the time to come over here and stasis the heck out of your Overlords. Alright, I think 4 Prime might just be dead. It's not the carriers what killed you, it was the stasis. Of course he has carriers. What else is he gonna do? He holds against the not carriers, but now the carriers have arrived. I mean, 2 extra large pizzas for 35 bucks seems like a pretty good deal. I guess how many inches is an extra large is the question. Well, centimeters is an extra large is the question. It was yesterday's here to straight up murder Psychonauts. Nice plague, nice stasis on the backside there. A little bit of support coming in from Bazump. He's got them scouts. He's got them dragoons. It was yesterday's probably dead. 4 Prime's probably dead. Nice plague on the carriers, but plague doesn't kill anyone. Yesterday says, I'm a paladin. Kill Bazump. Ah, yes. The logic is impeccable. I don't think that's going to work at all. Stasis is going to wear off. Once again, stasis doesn't kill anything. Plague doesn't kill anything. There's the stasis wearing off. Is he going back home to defend his homeland, or is he going to try to kill Psychonauts? Both, it looks like. Also, whoa, what a stasis. Cardiox, did he come in here to try to kill Savior Sword? Then he got all sorts of stasis. And there's a lot of Corsairs anyway, so the mutas are going to have a bad time. Yeah, a lot of Zealots, Max, actually. Scouts doing their best against these carriers. They're very good, but I don't think there are enough scouts to actually take this ball down. Definitely not. Yeah, I think 4 Prime's dead. Looks like it was yesterday's going to live. What is this? Why is a Cardiox killing Bazump? Sure, Cardiox, that's chaotic enough, I suppose. Dude, if it's a Cardiox who's the Phantom, that'll be amazing. But we have Psystorm. Do you want to hear Mutas die en masse? There it is. All right, so it was yesterday's like I held off the attack from Bazump. Excellent. Psychonauts must die. Bazump is being kept busy by a handful of Mutalisks, which it's not a lot, nor are they being rebuilt here by a Cardiox either. Psychonauts GG's out, and he was a Slayer. All right, 1 Slayer down. 4 Prime doesn't have enough to stand against this many carriers anyway, and I think it was yesterday's going to make a move on Bazump next. Yeah. Bazump's in a lot of trouble here. I don't know that he's got enough to handle this many carriers. Even if he has the right tech, might not just have enough stuff. Savior Sword's out here trying to murder a Cardiox and 4 Prime at the same time. But is he sparing 4 Prime? That's interesting if he's sparing 4 Prime. It was yesterday still killing Bazome. Savior Sword back to killing 4 Prime, I guess. Top Shelf's not going to be able to watch Game 7. What? 4 Prime's a Paladin. He's out of there. What do you mean, Top Shelf? Cardiox was a Slayer. That makes sense. No way. It's simply... Wait, what? Where did it was yesterday go? Okay, that happened too fast. Who the, what the, where the... Who the, what the, where the happened there? Were they both Phantoms then? Were Bazump and Savior Sword Phantoms? Or was one of them a Survivor, maybe? 4 Prime was an Amnesiac who got Slayer. Who was the Paladin then? Because when you left, it said there was a Paladin message. Okay, so definitely Bazump and Savior Sword. That's all it was. Bazump and Savior Sword were Phantoms. Nicely done. It was yesterday was out here going wild. Just going crazy. Which then distracted Bazump enough that... Well, no. Bazump came up... I don't even know. What was Bazump doing? Bazump had plans. Didn't really work off. All right, GG, let's go. All right, we got our free-for-all next here. Final thing of the day. Back tomorrow, Saturday, if you're like, oh, free-for-all, boring. But I think free-for-alls are great. So let's take a look real quick and see what map we want to do this on today. We don't have a ton of time. So no Max, we're not doing Magnabellum today. I don't think we have a request. Totally fine. What's up, Dalaville? Dalaville's ready for it. 4 Prime says, my brother might be able to get here. What does that mean, 4 Prime? Top Shelf's doing social stuff on Sat. Dude, how many Game 7s do you get? Say, hey, sorry, I know we were doing something social on Saturday night, but there's a Game 7 I gotta watch. Let's do it next time. Social events can happen any day, Top Shelf. Where are your priorities, sir? Honestly. Sheesh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a Falcon Unrest to make G22 mad. Well, Savior Sword, you won as a Phantom, so that's pretty nice. Got to go out on that high. Bum bum. No Jericho. Definitely not. Cardiox can't play in this one either, so we should have a spot for Psychonauts. For Psychonauts' brother to show up if he wants to show up. He might not want to show up. He does not want to play. Boo, why not? Tell him to stop being a coward. Big brothers like to hear that from little brothers. He's doing a workout, huh? I mean, I go to the gym every day too, 4 Prime. This is really bad timing, though. 4 Prime says, join on in now. Leos is here. Who is Leos? Hey there, Leos. You on stream? Tell him he can finish his workout later. The heck? For Prime making the offer one last time on a Friday. Who are we missing here? Leftover pizza is only second to pizza night. Good stuff, Nico. How do you reheat your pizza? Fresh meat. Hey, what's up, Small Gear? Jump in, man. Jump on in. Your brother's intimidated. I understand. It's scary to be in here with RJB. And, Toma, and 4 Prime, and Max, and Bazump, and Leos. We got a spot for you, Small Gear. Mini oven toaster sounds good. That's 7. Cardiox is in. Ooh. Nope. Cardiox is Obsin. All right, sounds good, 4 Prime. Who's gonna win the World Cup? Great question. Let's see what ESPN says. ESPN says Spain, France. Spain and France. They've got Germany down. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, Spain, France, England. England's not winning. Brazil, Argentina, Portugal, Germany, Netherlands. That's what the ESPN has. Maybe the US wins it. Nobody would believe it. Even if you rigged it perfectly, nobody would believe it. No one gives Messi a chance because Messi's 40. He's 38. He's turning 39 next month. He's old. Ah! Focus Panic made it in. Excellent stuff. All right, time for a Detroit Protoss throwing a wrench into the works maneuver. Let's go. Yep, free-for-alls mean you're free. You're free to do whatever you want. Okay, we're back on Falcon Unrest. Top side, Max. His rush partner next door is Focus Panic. Center of the map, left side is the computer player Detroit. Fairly safe, although Bazump might try to rush him and kill him. We'll see. Right side, bottom, Leos. New player on the stream playing Terran. On the right side, however, is RJB. And up here, we got a D4 Prime playing Terran. Center of the map. Last but not least is a Cardiox playing Zerg as well. Savior Sword rooting for the computer to kill RJB again. Not really in a position to do it, but I don't know. Computer kind of goes wherever they want. Is the whole idea here. So, RJB is pleased that the mineral patch layouts being fixed by him. RJB, who's he gonna kill? His rush partner is probably 4 Prime. Maybe Leos. Perhaps Leos. Toma's power left somehow. Cardiox making a move on 4 Prime. He doesn't have a bunker. He does have Ling's defense with SCVs. It should be alright. All right, we'll restart. We're only 2 minutes in. Toma, we got a spot for you, sir. It's a spot that was occupied by Detroit, but now it's you. Megavolver says reheating pizza is gross. Not if you do it the right way. If you reheat it in the oven or like a toaster oven, it's great. Microwaved reheated pizza is not very good. But if you do it the right way, it's pretty awesome. Blah. Leos is lagging, says Toss King. Leos is not here. Focus Panic, where you at, dude? You still in the game? Where is the Focus Panic? Where did he go? Not Focus Panic. We lose people? Where the heck is Toma? Toma! Get on in, sir. Did you leave the stream? Toma, no. Ugh. Toma comes in and says, you already started, and immediately bails. Like, you're not going to wait for 2 seconds to see if I'll restart? Hmm? Hmm? Goat, come play. Where the... Focus Panic. Where are you, Focus Panic? Dude. If you don't have an OLED monitor, it makes StarCraft and everything look way better. Okay. Goat can't play. Goat's doing cooking stuff. Fair enough. I guess it's that time of day. Right, so we restart. We lose Leos. We lose Focus Panic, who decides to go home, I guess. And then Toma bails too. The hell? You guys. No, he's here. Focus Panic is here. My bad. Who are we missing then? Leos, yes. Toma, yes. Small Gear's in. Nice Small Gear Goblin. Cardiox is missing, so we're just missing Leos at this point, I guess. James Plink is trying to get in. I don't know who you are in game, James Plink, but it'd be nice. T1 Alpha in the house. Welcome, T1 Alpha. I'm assuming that's James. 4 Prime leaves the game. What the fridge? My family wants me to make cornbread. 4 Prime! No respect for boundaries in 4 Prime's family. Not at all. 0%. 0%. Alright, we gotta go. It's time. 1 Protoss, 1 empty base. Let's do it. God, what a mess. Usually not this hard. Okay, top side. Let's do this again. It's T1 Alpha. I think this is James on the YouTube. We got a brown Protoss next door. It's Focus Panic. Shouldn't have jumped for Toma. In the center, it's Max and nobody down south. On the right side, we got Bazump playing Zerg. We got a Terran player, Small Gear Goblin. We got an orange computer player in the center, and then up here is RJB. All right, let's see if RJB rushes somebody real fast. I imagine that's going to happen. Maybe the computer player as well. Not James Plank, huh? Well, it's someone. RJB with the expand. Hey, what's up, Cyber Imbiber? It's really hot in Mississippi. Yeah, heat exhaustion. Dangerous stuff, man. You gotta be careful with that. So I think RJB is gonna kill the computer, which is fair and reasonable. As long as you don't... Oh, it's 2 zealots and a shield battery. Maybe they're okay. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, look at this. Shield battery, 2 zealots. RJB's like, what? My nemesis? Another zealot comes out. The computer holds RJB's rush. Man, it is his nemesis. It totally is. Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see. Bazump's out with some links too. Might be a problem for Small Gear Goblin. Bunker, 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 bunker. No bunker. No bunker at all, actually. Dang, what a hold. Way to go, fake Detroit. Excellent stuff. Max isn't going to attack anybody. I'm not sure. Focus Panic is either T1 Alpha takes a second base. Is it safe to laugh at RJB? It is. Totally safe to laugh at RJB. He laughed at himself for basically getting killed by the computer yesterday. He's like barely holding off. There you go. He's barely holding off Savior Sword, and then 12 zealots show up from the computer and totally wipe him out. It was awesome. 2 bases for our Zerg player Bazump. Looking fantastic there. I mean, this is why you gotta move out, Focus Panic. You gotta see what's going on out there. Sunkening up because the Zealots are probably coming for him if they're going anywhere when they are ready to go. Yeah, I mean, Protoss really only has one build as computer for some reason, and it's just this one. You just go 3 gate, make a lot of Zealots, send them, try to kill somebody. It's pretty strong for the computer especially. And here they come. What did I say? Computer has a trigger. They get to 12 Zealots and they go. And RJB's like, yeah, I knew this was going to happen. So we got 3 Sunkens at the main. Does he need another one? Oh, what? Never mind. The computer is actually going to head down and finish murdering Small Gear, who's getting killed by Bazump. Wow. Computer really, really loves FFAing people. Wait, no. Completely bypassing Small Gear. Where are you going, computer player? Oh, getting distracted by Bazump's drone. And then moving on. Ah! No! Max is hitting Bazump at the same time the computer is hitting Bazump. Bazump, I think Bazump won the free-for-all yesterday. Man, that's hilarious. All right. Bazump's like, wait a second. And Small Gear's like, wait a second. How am I alive? I should be dead. Well, you see, it's a free-for-all. Oh, and then up this way we got a small engagement between Alpha and Focus Panic. He's got more army on the 1 base than the 2 bases here of Alpha. But all of a sudden, hang on, the Zealots are good. The Speed Zealots are good. No upgrades on those guys. No upgrades on the Dragoons either. I think that's a hold, and that might just be a win up there for T1 Alpha. Lair down for Bazump. Hiding over here, hoping he doesn't get noticed. Computer taking a second base. I didn't know if they'd figure out there was a second base to take, but they're doing it. Good job, computer. I mean, if the computer is good, it makes it interesting. But if the computer is just bad, it's not interesting at all. Like, this is kind of important that it's threatening. Wow. Drags the computer down here with the Zealots. Not that it really matters. I think Bazump's just dead. Period. No spawning pool. Can't sunken these things up. RJB shows up to finish off Small Gear, who's trying to go mech and wasn't really actually ready for a bunch of mutos to arrive. So, bummer time for Small Gear. Still engaging over this way. Speed lots. Mass speed lot versus Dragoons is pretty in favor of the speed lots, actually. Gotta have something to defend. Actually got some Mutalisks out. And Bazump's out of there. Still engaging this way. Okay, Mass Dragoons against Mass Zealot is tough. We already explained this, Focus Panic. He's in a lot of trouble. He might actually just die here right now. Also gonna die Small Gear Goblin to this Muto Ball, which he wasn't ready for. +1 attack on that too is helping immensely. Computers still making just zealots. I mean, sure. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. They don't have any attack upgrades, but I imagine that's what this is. Also not harvesting gas. Also not building more probes. Max taking a second base. Max doesn't have a second base yet, so that's definitely a second base. Small Gear is small gearing it. Alright, so the computer could hold off the rush with the Lings from RJB, but was not really ready to go against Mutalisks. Computer's not very good in that situation. So, Alpha looking good. 160 APM. Expanding down this left side. Max kind of taking center for himself. Probably needs a third base sometime soon, but not really doing it. Too many cannons, as per usual. So at this point, I'd put my money on RJB. He's infested a command center. I mean, that's not really going to help, but the whole right side of the map is his, right? Computer's dead, Bazump's dead, Small Gear's dead, and then Max, if he's going to fight anybody, he's probably going to fight over here on the left side against Alpha. So at this point, it's just Max playing Kingmaker, right? Whoever Max attacks and can slow down one of these two guys, it makes the other one stronger, and they'll probably win from this position, depending on how good Alpha is. Max taking a third base down this way, not bothering with... Where's the one? This one's technically his third. There is gas there and everything, but whatever. RJB building down on Bazump's expansions. His main base is right over here. It has been taken out by the computer player. Zealots on the move out again. Where are you going, boys? Where are you guys going? What is your plan here? Hey, what's up? Happy Zero. How's it going? Volume? Yes, there is volume. Do I ever play? Sometimes, yeah. Played a couple times on Thursday. Last time I played in a free-for-all, I got 2-port Wraith Rushed and died, so that was fun. Okay, Dragoon Corsair, pretty good answer to Mass Muta, actually, and the cannons as well. Two on upgrades on the Mutt-Mutts. Let's see what they can do here against a, again, pretty solid anti-Mutt-Mutt comp here from Max. Surprised he doesn't have any Archons. We talked about this. We were like, he needs some splash damage, Max. And he's like, Corsairs are splash damage. That counts, right? And I guess it kind of does. Fair enough. That is what happened, Happy. Yes. I think at some point Alpha's just going to make a move on Max in a PvP. We'll see how that goes. Because again, Max is more ready for anti-Mutalisk, not so much ready for anti-Protoss. Computer is dead, but doesn't know it yet. I don't know what exactly RJB is trying to do. Unless he greater spires that spire. Oh. Sure. Whatever this is. A bunch of Guardians and Devourers, if I'm going to guess. Where does he have a greater spire, though? He's got double spire. Where's the... Spire 1? Spire 2? Spire 2. Spire 2. Spire 2. Spire 2. Where is his greater spire? How is he doing this? It is dark magic. Up here, maybe? No. Oh, it's over here in this corner. Ah, I didn't even check that base. All right, cool. Greater Spire exists. It was dark magic. There we go. Max versus all of the Skyzerg ever known to mankind. RJB says, I don't need anything in conjunction with my Devourers. I just have Devourers. It's fine. And then it kind of was. Yeah, this is just enough Guardians to kill everything. Plus 3 attack on these guys, too. The Devourers aren't killing the Corsairs quickly because that's not really their job. Their job is to make it so other things kill the Corsairs quickly. But whatever. Max says that RJB is at the 9 o'clock, and Alpha's like, but I'm at the 9 o'clock, and I don't see any RJB. What's up, Holy Preacher Son? Bit of a move out down south here by Alpha to move into RJB's territory. Might give Max a little bit more free time. And here we go. Max corrects himself, says I'm at it's the 3 o'clock. Clocks are difficult, I know. I mix it up sometimes too. RJB going to respond to this little incursion or just be like, I don't really care? I think he should care. It's 3-3-3. It's a lot of stuff here. How good this Alpha player is. He's got 200 APM. Is this Alpha? Friends with Specchio and Buns and stuff Alpha or a different Alpha? I don't know. Pretty common name, actually. Any splash damage in the army is the question. The answer is no. Trying to make an Infested Terran to connect on these Dragoons, which would be pretty sweet. Let's see if he can pull that off. Infested Terrans take about 5 years to build, though. So I don't know if we're going to get one here. The DTs are no match for anything. There's the Infested Terran, and... no, I don't think he detonated. Stupid guy. Infested Terrans are so hard to make work. It's part of the reason we never see them. It's also really hard to get them, which is hilarious. All right, Max, down to the south. Getting hit by Alpha. Down here, also getting hit by Alpha. He's got 63 supply. Small Gear's still alive, actually. 1 SCV and a Dream. He's just a tourist. He's just seeking... ah! I don't think he can go anywhere without dying right now is the problem. In the sun... no, 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 no. Counterattacking up on Alpha. Let's go. Yeah. Bum bum bottom 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 bum bottom. bottom, bottom. Bottom, bottom. Albrand's like, no carriers. It's a win for everybody. This is fun by Max. Max definitely being a thorn in RJB's side. Alpha's got a lot of money. Yeah, 19 kill Guardian, 22 kill Guardian, 25 kill Guardian. Not often you see Guardians get this many kills. Not in pro games especially, but, you know, sometimes in a bit of a lobby free-for-all, they can get some work done. Yeah, I think RJB is just overwhelming at this point. Just coming right to left. Hitting multiple places at once. Guardian Hyder's a really fun composition to use against the computer mostly. I guess that's kind of RJB versus Max here as well. Hey, the gang's all here. We got one Corsair from Max, we got Guardian Hyder, and then we have Dragoons from Alpha. Also sending more dudes in this way to intercept reinforcements and take the space down if they can, but I mean, Ah, gotta kill his own gateways because he built a bunch, but now a lot of his dragoons are trapped. That sucks. Max very close to getting knocked out of it, but it's hard to kill Max entirely. Yeah, I mean, Alpha just doesn't do splash damage, I guess. I haven't seen any High Templar. Haven't seen any Reavers at all. What's up, Andy? It's a lot of gateways. It's a lot of everything here. Might as well burrow the lurkers in, question mark. There we go. Ah, Obs comes in with speed. Nice. Really very nice. Max trying to stay alive much as he possibly can in here. Just kidding. The army's coming. Back it out. Run. Whew, that shuttle lives for some reason. It's a cornucopia of love. I mean, gateways. Hey, RJB lost a base. Only 10,000 minerals and 11,000 gas, though. Is he going to be all right? Don't know what to tell ya. Probably be fine, though, yeah? Stairs base. Ah, Max taking stair base, and RJB has stairs base. Computer, mining with one probe, not interested in doing anything else because the main base is dead. If you have enough Mutalisks, then all the Dragoons just sort of die. back into the main. Hooray! Wow, Alpha has 30,000 gas. That's a lot of gas. Max staying alive, being left alone far too much. Building up here, trying to do stuff. Max never gives up. You gotta take, can't take that away from him. Never gives up, never surrenders. Scouts? Scouts. For some reason. Also scouts here for Max for some reason. I don't know why we're making scouts today, guys. Hey, 4 Prime. He made some cornbread. Woo! Alpha's plan here is to not make any splash damage at all against RJB. None. No Archons, no Corsairs, no High Templar, no Reavers, no nothing. Just have 150, 200 APM, make Scouts and Zealots and Dragoons for all time, and then die. That's it. You made cornbread muffins. I like cornbread muffins. Those are good. I think that still works for me. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. Ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Sure is 4 Prime, yeah. RJB's initial rush of the computer player resulted in the computer holding it, but then he came back with mutos and killed him. Alpha killed Focus Panic. Bazump got double teamed by Max Power and the computer player, who started here, made his 12 zealots, went up this way, bypassed RJB entirely, went south, bypassed Small Gear Goblin entirely, and went to kill Bazump in particular. Don't know why. Small Gear was getting killed by RJB, that kind of, or getting killed by Bazump, that saved him for a minute, but then RJB killed him. And that's where we are at this point.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing. Cyrillic characters I cannot read. Appreciate the subscription. We're at 70,000 subs. Getting more all the time. What's up, Tabalon? Yes, I do remember that. Well, Archons work on Ultralisks inside Dark Swarm, but I guess it's not quite the same thing for Lurkers. Hey, Scouts, how you doing? We're killing Overlords, man. It's rad. We got 3 upgrades and everything. Man, trying to make those Scouts work. So where splash damage works on Lurkers inside Dark Swarm, but if it's a single Lurker inside Dark Swarm, Siege Tanks can't kill it and Archons can't kill it. Fair enough. One Lurker safe, multiple Lurkers on top of each other, touching, splash damage is a problem. RJB just needs to go into Mass Hydra. I don't know why he stopped doing that. Like, what was killing his Hydralisks so bad? I guess the Zealots? But Hydra Lurker was doing great against the no splash damage setup from both of these Protoss. Max finished off computer player. Makes a lot of sense. Where you going, shuttle? Where you at? No, we're just back into Devourers. All right. I mean, it's more mobile. Certainly. Never actually played a Resident Evil Tablon, no. Max 38 supply. Most of that is probes. Again, slow death, but a death nevertheless. Resident Evil was just a PlayStation game growing up, and I never had a PlayStation. Also, from what, I mean, everybody said it's got clunky controls and the story's kind of bad. And I was never like, wow, I should really get on that. I don't know how 50 supply of alpha is getting this much work done. This kiting's actually working pretty well. Four scouts remaining, 200 minerals for alpha. And that's it. We're done. GG. All right. You guys can waste RGB's time as much as you want, I guess, but we are done here. That game was over a while ago. All right. Nicely done, RJB. Handled your enemies well. Produced the most stuff, killed the most stuff, raised the most stuff, spent the most stuff, mined the most stuff. You know the drill. Okay, cool. Thanks everyone for supporting the channel today. Thanks Allbrand for gifting 2 subs at tier 1 earlier in the stream. The raid from 80s Mullet was also good. Cardiox re-upped his membership for 30 months on the YouTube at the Hydra level. We got a re-sub at tier 1 for 3 months from Lover Not a Fighter, and 100 bits from him as well. Suga resubbed at tier 1 too for 4 months. So thanks everyone. GG's RJB. Thanks Level 80. Thanks Tyrion. Let's go back tomorrow for the Saturday stream as always. Tablon says only Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and 4 are good. The rest are bad. See, this is another problem that I have with Resident Evil. It's like there's a lot of disagreement about what's good and what's bad. Anyway, catch you tomorrow for the Saturday stream. We'll do StarCraft 2 then as well. And have a good one. Love you all. Bye.